Good morning, traders. Welcome to NinjaTrader Live. My name is Jim Cagnina, Senior Market Strategist, and I am joined by our Senior Economist, the fabulous Tracy Shuchart, aka Shy Girl. Good morning, Tracy. Guess what? Equity markets are up again.
I'm shocked.
I'm shocked, I tell you. It'll be an interesting day for sure today, but let's start with the news and see what kind of fun headlines we're up against.
All right. So the U.S. and Iran agree to a 60-day truce renewal pending Trump and Iran sign off. I'm calling this the deal that isn't a deal. All right. Let's just start there so we know. So the U.S. and Iran have reached a preliminary deal to extend the ceasefire by 60 days and discuss the future of Tehran's nuclear program. Now, this is all coming from somebody who spoke on condition of anonymity. Why can't I say that word this morning? Anonymity, because the negotiations are private. This was reported first by Axios, and then, of course, the other news outlets also were publishing this. Now, again, this does not get anything moving through the strait. All this does is extend the current deal that's been in place since April by another 60 days. So Vice President J.D. Vance said the U.S. and Iran are going back and forth on a couple of language points, including issues related to Tehran's nuclear capabilities. And Iran appears to be negotiating in good faith. The sticking point here is they want their uranium shipped to China. I'm sure the U.S. government would be thrilled about that idea. But moving on, we also had Bassett also was speaking about the deal and said Trump has three red lines: reopening the strait, Iran surrendering highly enriched uranium, and ending its nuclear program. And those sticking points all remain in place. Now, there was a post from the Iran side that said, contrary to Western sources' claims, the text of the possible memorandum of understanding between Iran and the U.S. has not been finalized. Trump also had said that immediately after he needed a few days to think about it. This is assuming because the Iran side has definitely not signed off on it as well. So there you go. It's clear as mud, but equity markets love it. Gold loves it. Silver loves it. Copper loves it. Moving on, SpaceX is they're lowering their valuation goal to 1.8 trillion with a T from 2 trillion. The target is settling lower after consultations with advisors and investors. Details of an IPO, such this size and valuations, are typically adjusted ahead of pricing based on feedback from stakeholders. But this would obviously, at 1.8 trillion, make it the largest IPO of all time. Anthropic has raised $965 billion in valuation, and they have now eclipsed OpenAI's value for the first time. Dell reported yesterday more exuberance in the markets. Their share gained 40% in extended trading after the company gave an outlook for annual sales that far surpassed analyst estimates. And also on Wednesday, they did announce they got a $9.7 billion award from the Pentagon. So that also helped. But the stock is up now more than 150% this year. In other bits, we had Schmid on the wires this morning, sounding pretty hawkish. Another one hawkish. Schmid says current policy not very restrictive. Fed needs the option to go up or down with interest rates. And then we have data today. 8:30 a.m. Eastern Time, we have advanced good trade balance and retail inventories. And at 9:45, MNI Chicago PMI. I don't expect any of these to be quite a market maker, but obviously everybody will be looking at those PMI numbers at 9:45.
Shai, quick question for you. I mean, I'm looking across at all the different asset classes. It's almost like the market's finally saying, all right, I really believe that there's going to be a deal this time. Am I just being overly optimistic?
I mean, the market's always looking for reasons to go higher. We've talked about that a million times. But, again, this deal is not actually a deal. It's just an extension of what's already been going on since April.
Yeah. All right, good times. Well, guess what? Now we have Blake is on vacation. I don't know who approved that, who greenlighted that thing, but we have good news. Sitting in for Blake, we have Ryan Littlestone joining us this morning on the panel. Ryan, good morning. How are you?
Good morning. I'm good. How are you guys?
Pretty good, man. With the red shirt, man. We're in a bullish equity market, man. What's with the red shirt?
Well, red rag to a bull. Apparently, that's how the saying goes. So that's my excuse. But yeah, Blake's on holiday, and whenever he goes away, we get a bit of volatility, which we've got. So let's hope his plane gets delayed and we get a bit more of it.
Wow. So you're in the UK, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So from that seat, what's your perspective on, this potential, I don't know, deal coming down the pipeline? I mean, what are the Brits' point of view here?
I compared it yesterday to a business lunch, this MOU. You're just going from the restaurant to the bar, and nothing's changed in between. You haven't got a deal on the table. You're doing the same old thing. I won't say what the next stage is, but it involves strip clubs. If we get to that stage, then then it's game on. But it's just another can kick. What's an MOU? It's exactly as Tracy said. It's let's sit down and continue talking for another 60 days. I can half understand why the market is so bullish on this, because at least we're moving away from further hostilities. And that's really what the market's looking at now. Are things going to turn sour? Looking like it's not, and we're progressing towards a deal. I think that's what the market's looking at now. My question is, though, once that pen goes to paper, and once we get all the photo opportunities and everything going on with the signing ceremony, what happens? Do we get a little, relief rally that it's all signed, sealed, and delivered, and then everything goes back to normal? We ignore everything like we do with sort of Russia, Ukraine, or are there still going to be things going on in Iran that are going to keep things, towards the hostile side?
Yeah, no, I hear you, man. It makes sense for sure. Well, let's talk about some of the markets. So, I mean, crude oil, I don't know, for the last 10, 7, 8, 9 days has just been selling off nicely now. We're back into an 87 handle right now. I just have a volume profile on my chart right now that kind of just measures the wartime volume profile, where price happiness was. And it was a lot higher. Now we're at the bottom of that value area, and we have that gap all the way down here, which I thought would never get filled at $69. Shai, this is looking like a nice, steady Freddie sell-off.
It is a nice steady Freddie sell-off. That said, we're still kind of in a range, still trading much higher than we were before the war. And I think, again, markets are not realizing. I think the initial reaction is buy equities, sell oil, everything's going to be fine. The Strait is open. The Strait is not open. Right? There are still no barrels hitting the market of the 14 million barrels a day that are off of global markets, right? We even had Chevron CEO coming out just yesterday and say oil prices are going to jump over the summer as supplies dwindle. The blockade in the Strait has removed, 13 million barrels from the global markets, and the drawdown shock absorbers are gone. Exactly what I've been saying for, the last couple of weeks here. And so here you have the CEO of an oil company telling you this. So I think that right now the market may be able to look past this and discount it, but we're going to be in real trouble this summer.
Well, that doesn't sound good. Real trouble. I mean, so let's focus before we get to Ryan real quick on the energy situation there. Let's focus on the two things that are important to us, right? We have the driving season, right? So gasoline prices, and then we have jet fuel as an issue. Are those prices finally now really starting to kind of crash upon us? I would say.
Well, yes, we have seen a pullback in gasoline prices. We're now 9 cents below the $1.50 high in the U.S. I don't know what that's actually going to do, but we're 9 cents lower than that. Jet fuel prices certainly have come down, but still extremely elevated. And then you also have to remember that in the Middle East, they use crude oil for power burn in the summer for air conditioning. And so their domestic demand is going to move higher, and that happens every summer, and more barrels will come off the global market.
Wow. And how, Ryan, how is the UK and Europe in general kind of coped with, for a double whammy, basically? You had Ukraine, Russia, and now this.
Yeah, everyone's going around on push bikes at the moment because you can't afford to fill your car up. It cost me over £100 to fill my car up. So it is, and the prices aren't coming down relative to what we're seeing. Oh, they never do over here. I think Tracy's right. It's obviously we've got a lot of volatility in oil markets at the moment. So that they come off $5, $10 on positivity is great. But I think it's where prices are going to settle after this is all over, and I can't see them going back to $50-$60, even maybe not even down to $70, because you're going to have this premium in that Tracy talks about, that there's still no real movement in oil. And I think that's, again, it's a difficult thing for economies and central banks to navigate, because that energy premium is going to be impacting inflation. And I don't know what they do with that regarding raising rates, because rates aren't going to affect the price of oil. And that's a big problem that we've got to look at afterwards.
So let's talk about the British pound sterling. I just put a chart up right now. And right now it seems like a little bit of a consolidation, a little bit of a sideways action. I'm not sure. I don't have a directional bias right now. What are you thinking here for the pound sterling?
Yeah, well, I've been pretty bearish since last summer. A lot to do with the political goings on here. It's turning into a right mess, and we've got a squeeze point in July. I don't know what you guys have heard of it, but we've got a challenge for PM Starmer coming in, and he says he's going to fight it, and it's just going to be a question for the market of if whoever comes in, are they going to be worse or better than Starmer? And on balance, it's looking like it's going to be worse. So I've still got a pretty bearish outcome or view for the pound over the next few months.
Okay.
But as it's shown, particularly cable, time and time again, when you think it should be going down, it remains resilient. And I think there's a bit of risk move in that as well. I think euro sterling's probably, if you're looking to trade the pound, euro sterling probably the better pair to trade if you want to match what the ECB might do against the Bank of England, because the ECB are looking like they're set for a hike in June, which I think is a big, huge mistake. And for once, our bank has sort of held back from taking that road, and they're going to take a more cautious approach. So I think I would say something like euro sterling, you probably want to be favouring longs in that one. I'm looking to do that. And for cable, well, it's at the mercy of the dollar as well a lot.
Yeah, I'm just putting up a euro chart, putting some rectangles around it right now. At least for the last, 5 or 6 days, we're kind of sideways here as well. Again, kind of a pause, I think, in the movement of this currency pair.
Yeah, we've got a lot. That's the thing with FX at the moment. It has been dead, absolutely dead. And we're talking about it this morning. I think one of the reasons why, when this stuff kicked off with Iran, we saw a lot of money, big money, moving to the sidelines. Big investors, funds, or whatever, they don't want to be dealing with this volatility, so they shifted out, and that's closed down flows. Flows in and out of different countries, which is obviously affects moves as well. So I think if the market starts getting over this MOU, they think, okay, fine, let's put it in the background. I think we start to see big money coming in, and that will pick up the FX flows.
Okay, it totally makes sense. I mean, Tracy, I think it seems like there's a very, very strong push right now that the next move at the FOMC is going to be to raise rates, which is going to affect the U.S. dollar, which is going to affect all the currency pairs if that does happen. Even if it doesn't happen, it'll have an impact as well. What's the latest on FOMC rate hike possibility?
So, well, the market is pretty much factoring out any cuts whatsoever, perhaps a hike in December. I would be hard pressed to see worse really wanting to hike rates. I think he's going to have a problem within the committee. I'm sure that we are going to see more dissents because even Waller, who is a dove, is sounding pretty hawkish lately. And so I think he's going to have a real problem, A, trying to get a cut through, but, B, trying to get them not to want to hike rates.
Yeah, I know, but is that just kicking the can down the road? I mean, so the alternative is, all right, we're just going to stay, we're going to keep the rates unchanged. We're going to keep it steady, but all our input prices from fertilizer to rare earths to critical minerals to copper and all that stuff is going to catch up with us because of this problem we're having in the Middle East, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. Inflation is going to rise across the board. Again, I keep talking about it's really not going to start hitting U.S. food inflation-wise until, late 2026, early 2027. So that's coming down the pipeline. And so they have a real problem on the inflation side. And the labor market right now looks okay. Right? So we don't have a deterioration in the labor market. So they're pretty stuck right now as to, what to do.
Yeah, but there's still the dual mandate, right? We still have to deal with the other side of the equation, which is, in my humble opinion, is coming down the road. But the equity market here in the U.S. doesn't seem to care. I mean, even the S&P, as an example, is up almost 10%. From the yearly open, and it's up almost 20% from that dip that we saw all the way back in at the end of March. And equity markets don't like rate hikes typically, and this is telling us there ain't going to be one. I mean, it's just how do we explain this? Let's start with you, Ryan. How do we explain this just brutal rally? We're seeing a good rally for a lot of people.
Yeah, I mean, it can't go down on bad news. It can't stay down on bad news, and any hint of good news, it keeps going up. It's pretty amazing. I don't know if the trade has changed between if the Fed start hiking, whether that's going to be good or bad for stocks, because we've had these expectations building up that everyone might start hiking, and here we are, still stocks are higher. Whereas in the old QE days, any tightening, you'd see stocks coming down. So we see a lot of these divergences, if you call that, correlations that did work a year ago, 2 years ago, breaking down a lot. But my question is to you guys, the market obviously got hike expectant about a lot of central banks, particularly the Fed, maybe not as much as the others. So it stands to reason that if we get over this Iran situation, the market's going to draw down those expectations and not expect the Fed to hike. But the problem I've got is that the data going in and the economy going in to the Iran war, inflation wasn't coming down. 5 years you've been above target over there. So even if the market says, okay, the Iran situation's finished, we don't see any hikes from the US, there's still a chance they could go and hike because of what was happening leading into the war. And as Tracy says, that's only going to get worse. So I think that the risk won't go away for the Fed hiking. I think if Walsh turns out that he has to give some hawkish comments, I think the dollar's going to go bananas.
Yeah, I mean, Shai, what do you think about that? I mean, I just put up a chart just tracking the year-to-date returns on the four stock index futures that we track. The Nasdaq up 19.13%, the mighty Russell up 17.51%, ES 10%, YM a little over 5%. That's from January 2nd. In a normal year without all of this global conflict and all of this intrigue, this would be a good year. Everyone would be rocking and rolling happy here.
Well, yeah, absolutely. I think really, and I've said this before, I think really next quarter earnings are going to be more important because first quarter earnings, you only had kind of 1 month of the conflict in there. We really didn't see energy prices as far as, prices at the pump, electricity prices, et cetera, start raising until April with velocity. And so, the next quarter will cover 3 solid months of higher energy prices, higher gas prices. And so it will be interesting to see, what we get from retailers. What does that look like on the retail end? Are consumers spending, or it's more their discretionary money having to go to gasoline? And then you'll have to look at, the AI trade seems somewhat immune to this. That said, at some point, they're going to need even more capex if these prices stay elevated for copper, for oil, for that's made in everything. Do they go back to the debt markets? What do consumers think about that? And in fact, FT had an article out yesterday and said that under the best case assumptions, FT data shows Microsoft AI ROI at -9%. Google at -15%, Meta at -28%, Oracle -35%. Only Amazon comes out positive out to 2030. So
Yeah, I mean,
how long are
that's
investors going to wait
right?
around, right?
Right. Oh my goodness. Well, I mean, that's sustainable the way you put it for sure. But let's kind of you open the door for interest rates. I mean, I'm looking at the bonds right now. I got the SEP bonds up on my screen right now, everybody. We're just kind of back in that consolidation range that we started all the way back in the beginning of March. Middle of March, I should say. And well, no, maybe, yeah, middle of March, yeah. We're kind of back in there right now. A little bit of a scare is over, but still, this is not moving anywhere quickly here on the 30-year or even the 10-year for that matter. That's pretty range bound as well. So Shai, I mean, what are you thinking about the bond market right now? I mean, I no longer am interested in hitting the buy button.
For the bond market? Well, I mean, it is languishing, right, at basically the lows of the year. It's certainly not, extremely excited because it's looking at inflation and saying, I don't think so. So
Yeah.
we'll have to see. Again, I think the bond market matters to the equity markets when it starts moving in either direction with velocity. Otherwise, the equity markets can kind of ignore it a little bit. But when we're going down fast, that does spook the equity markets a little bit. Right now, we're back into consolidation, sideways movement. Equities can say, okay, they're not spooking me anymore. I'm comfortable. Let's go higher.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan, you touched on international interest rates a minute ago. What's going on globally, and what's your opinion on what's going on here in the U.S. with interest rates?
Yeah, well, I think you see the risk moves in bonds naturally, but there is definitely some rate premium going into yields, particularly if you look at European yields. I mean, again, UK yields are a bit bonkers because of the political situation, so we got that premium going in. I can't see a situation right now where yields come down significantly. Lucky I probably wouldn't be selling them at the top here, or even buying them up the top here. But if this doesn't clear out this inflation blip, then I think we've got yields here to stay in these sort of levels, and that's going to put a hell of a lot of pressure on borrowing, as Tracy says. You guys over there, you're issuing so much and keep going the debt and everything. But the last couple of auctions have come out okay, where you might have thought that. Okay, you might get a few wobbles. We've seen decent bid to covers, obviously higher yield as well. We've seen decent take up. I think we've had 2s, 5s, and 7s this week, and they all look pretty okay. So there is still appetite. The problem comes is if there's no appetite for that debt, and then you're going to have some issues. But while people keep buying it, you guys are going to keep selling it.
Yeah, I mean, let's focus in particular though on Japan right now. I'll pull up a yen US chart. Remember, in futures we have the yen in the numerator and the US dollar in the denominator at the bottom. And we've just had again another steady Freddy sell-off all the way back to this base that has been forming right here, almost a quadruple bottom right now. It almost seems like we can't get any lower than this.
You never say never, particularly with the yen. We had out today the numbers for the intervention, 73, just shy of $74 billion worth of intervention in what was effectively 2 rounds, 2 days worth. So that's a pretty hefty clip. And as you can see from the chart, it hasn't stopped the yen from weakening. It's come right back, a bit more slowly because obviously people are a bit more tentative to short the yen. I think they've got a bit of time because they haven't got the speed and the volatility if they're thinking about intervening again. If we haven't broken through those lows, and that'll equate to dollar yen up through 160 on the other side, by the time we get to the Bank of Japan, I think we have big intervention risk there. Because if they go and hike rates as expected, and we see a bit of yen strength, if that gets faded straight away, and I'm talking the hours after the Bank of Japan meeting, I think we get intervention again, not long after. And it's the same situation where we won't get the details until the end of the month in that FX intervention report. So I think there's a real risk for intervention around the Bank of Japan meeting middle of June.
And is that meeting scheduled already? What's the date?
I think it's the 16th of June. I think 15th, 16th of June. They announced on the 16th. So yeah, I'm going to be loading up with options downside at the money options, some puts into that meeting, I can tell you.
Yeah, Tracy, what are you thinking about the yen, and how is it affecting everything else?
Well, I think it's quite incredible how much they have put into the intervention, and it's literally done nothing for the market, right? So I think that's a big telltale sign there. And I think they'll probably have to, I agree with Ryan, they'll probably have to intervene again. They're supposed to raise rates. We'll see. They may put it off again, but, that is a lot of headwind for the yen there.
Yeah. Well, we'll see how that goes. Let's pivot over. We have a few minutes left. Let's pivot over to Dr. Copper, though. We haven't talked about Dr. Copper. I want to start with a monthly chart because this really tells a clean story here. I mean, we're talking all-time highs, right? Not only in the CME, but probably at LME. I'm not sure. I'm going to have to defer to Tracy on that. But this is a big deal, right? This is a big deal, and prices just keep going up month after month after month. Yeah, okay, we had one red candle. Who cares? But then we just immediately reverse that almost with an equal and opposite candle, and we're off to the races again. Shai, I mean, we're at $6.38 right now. I mean, could we hit $7?
So, well, I've been bullish on copper because it's at the base of it, it's a supply-demand issue, right? You need data center build out. They require miles and miles of copper wire. They require copper for cooling systems, massive amounts. And we just don't have enough copper. We have aging mines, no capex, and iron ore grades that are degrading. So it's a simple supply. I mean, it's just supply demand math. And that no matter what the price is, these data centers are going to get built out. They don't care. They're not going to say, we're going to wait for copper prices to come down. They're building them out. It's a great global race against China. So to me, the path of least resistance is higher.
Yeah, I mean, Ryan, we have this big NIMBY movement here in the U.S., not in my backyard. We don't want a data center here. You guys getting the same pushback over there?
Absolutely, we've got NIMBYs over everything. They moan about lack of water, but if they want to build a reservoir in your backyard, they don't want it. Everything's NIMBY over here. I bet you guys are less than we are. But you're right, and it's the same for all in commodities at the moment. I mean, look at silver. I mean, silver was languishing around $20-$30 and wallop. Now we're up at $75, and again, you just can't see a time when we're going to go back down again because of data centers and technology and everything going on. So I don't know where this ends. It's going to keep going. We're probably in a bull market, a bit like the stock market for the next 30 years.
Very awesome. Shai, we got about a little over a minute left. Any last minute thoughts for traders today?
So, well, absolutely. I sound like a broken record every day, but headline risk is still out there, guys, right? You saw what happened yesterday on that MOU announcement. So just be careful. Trading out there, it could go any way. We could get a bad headline. Markets could dump. Who knows? Just keep it small or keep it tight, and be careful out there.
Very awesome. Ryan, 30 seconds. Word of wisdom.
Yeah, just the same. Watch out for the weekend. If we get pen to paper and a deal MOU signed, then the Sunday Open, Monday Open could be feisty just to get that last bit of risk pushing going on.
Awesome, man. All right. Well, Ryan, you could be found at Forex Analytics. Is that correct?
Yep, or now Trading Analytics. Yep, we've changed names. So tradinganalytics.com. You can find us over there.
Very, very awesome. And then, by the way, everybody, if you haven't read one of Shy Girl's Substacks, you definitely need to. They're awesome. Just follow her on X, and you'll be able to see when those things are published. They're super good. So keep it rolling.
All
Any
right.
event, thanks, you guys. Tracy, I'll talk to you a little bit later. Appreciate you as usual. And Ryan, have a
All
great
right.
weekend, man. And maybe we should
Yeah,
keep Blake on vacation permanently.
yeah, definitely, definitely. And I look forward to seeing some of you guys over in the London show in a couple of weeks.
Awesome, man. Thanks you. Thanks you too.
All right. Thanks.
All right, before we have a special guest coming up. Before we get her in here, let's talk about the rest of the morning. Who we have with us at NinjaTrader Live. We already saw Ryan, and then we have Catherine Yoshimoto from FTSE Russell. I'll introduce her in a second for a very special segment. Packs for Capital Preservation Friday, as usual. Looking forward to that. And then midday markets, we're going to have XYZ Christian representing the West Coast, and then we have Stowe and Lumi representing the East Coast and Florida. So we have a big day planned today, and looking forward to that. So let's bring in Catherine Yoshimoto. Catherine is the Director of Project Management at FTSE Russell. Catherine, good to see you again.
Yeah, great to see you. Thank you for having me.
No, no, we appreciate that for sure. I mean, we were looking at the Russell chart a minute ago, and it was like on fire, man. I call it the mighty Russell because it's a small cap, and you got to root for it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh man, but it's about that time of year, right? I mean, could you tell us about what's going on with first, what is reconstruction, and what's going on with the Russell reconstruction? How does that whole process work? And I think we're kicking that off right now, right?
Yes, the Russell reconstitution previously was an annual process. This year we'll be moving to twice a year, but for now I'll just focus my comments on the June reconstitution, which is we are underway. This year, the rank day was April 30th. So as of that day, all of the companies, the eligible companies publicly listed U.S. equities are ranked by size, so total shares times price. We go from largest to smallest, and then applying breakpoints. At the 1,000th stock, you divide into the Russell 1,000 and 2,000. We apply a banding to minimize turnover, to make sure there's not smaller, unnecessary turnover between the Russell 1,000 and Russell 2,000, for example. And then we determine the new Russell 1000 and Russell 2000 membership, calculating float, which determines the final index weighting. And then the growth and value index memberships and weights are calculated for this year. So the preliminary announcements of index changes began on May 22nd, and reconstitution-related index changes will take effect after the close of U.S. equity markets on June 26th. Right now, we are in a 2-week query period at the end of the first week. So we have one more week of query period, which, allows us to fine tune if some of the data was unclear, for example, for float or what have you. So, we are in that process. But again, the reconstitution changes are final after June 26th and take effect at the open of June 29th.
Totally makes sense. All right. So, I mean, why is this event so important? Why are traders and investors, market participants, why is it important to them, and why should they know what's going on?
Yeah, absolutely. So anybody, any index fund tracking the indexes passively, let's say Russell 2000 ETF, right, needs to track the index as closely as possible. So all the passive funds, they generally do choose to trade into that close. And then active managers, obviously, they'll see changes in their benchmarks, so they will be impacted as well. But moreover, just the close of the Russell reconstitution results in one of the busiest trading days of the year, with more than $200 billion traded across NYSE and NASDAQ stock exchanges over the last couple of years. So despite higher trade volumes, though, observed on Russell reconstitution day, it is viewed largely as a liquidity event due to the transparency and communications FTSE Russell provides to the market about what's changing, and we give market participants ample time to prepare for the index rebalance.
Got it. Now we're moving to a semi-annual reconstruction, right? Why are we doing that?
Yeah, so the semi-annual reconstitution decision came after a long consultation with clients. We have been starting to hear feedback since about 2019, when the reconstitution trade, that $200 billion I mentioned earlier, started exceeding $100 billion, and that was around 2019. So we started hearing feedback whether FTSE Russell would consider going to a semi-annual reconstitution to try to spread some of that trade size over the year rather than one significant large event once a year. So we did a consultation October 2023. Beginning of last year, we announced that we will be going to a semi-annual reconstitution this year. I think that has been largely welcomed by the market, especially as we've seen the markets move so much faster these days, and just small caps becoming large caps and needing to reflect those changes sooner in the Russell U.S. indexes. So, and we're balancing the two principal goals of the Russell U.S. indexes: to maintain an accurate representation of the U.S. equity markets and ensuring practical usability of the indexes as performance benchmarks, meaning try to mitigate some of that turnover, not try to have a big turnover event once a year and try to spread it out over the course of the year. Now, we have had more frequent additions in terms of the IPO additions have been quarterly since 2004. So, that's mitigated some of the turnover over the years, but the feedback in the consultation was that wasn't sufficient, that we should be moving to semi-annual constitution. And interestingly, we actually did announce this week that we will be adding large IPOs as fast entry if they're eligible. So stay tuned for more on that. In terms of the second reconstitution, it will basically add to the fourth Friday in June, the usual reconstitution everyone's familiar with already, and then the second reconstitution will take effect on the second Friday in December.
I got it. And yeah, I know you touched on this briefly, but how many assets are benchmarked to the Russell? And if you could also briefly explain, there's different Russell indexes, right? We focus on the Russell 2000 in the futures market, but if you could also outline those as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So Russell U.S. indexes, as of the middle of last year, just because it takes our, marketing department a long time to measure this and collect all the data, but more than $12 trillion in assets is benchmarked to the Russell U.S. indexes. This does include actively managed benchmarks as well as passive index funds. The passive portion is smaller than the active, but it has been growing over the years. And to your point about the different indexes, this assets benchmark includes funds benchmarked against the Russell 2000, Russell 1000, growth and value index variance. And a growing portion, I would say, is also the Russell mid cap, which is just above the Russell 2000. So you can see a lot more interest in different segments within the U.S. equity markets over the years.
Yeah, so if you could briefly explain the difference between the 2000 and the 3000.
Yeah, absolutely. The Russell 2000 is actually part of the Russell 3000. So Russell 1000 plus Russell 2000 equals the Russell 3000. So very straightforward math, and that was the design of the Russell U.S. indexes. And so it is by rank. So as I mentioned earlier, we're sorting companies from largest to smallest. The largest 1,000 companies are in the Russell 1000. The next largest are in the Russell 2000, again, with this band to mitigate turnover. But together, the Russell 1000 plus Russell 2000 equals the Russell 3000.
I got it. Awesome. And there is a slide here. I kind of want to try to show this, but let me get it formatted here before I pop it up on the screen. I think you sent this over to us. It's going to take a second for me to go ahead and I just got this in my, oh, here we go. Let me just make it a little bit bigger. All right, let's check it out. If we could put up my screen real quick, everybody. So this is kind of what we were just talking about. Russell U.S. indices, style, size, and stability. And walk us through this really quickly here. What am I looking at?
Yeah, I think you're referring to the slide where the performance of the different segments
Yes.
are shown. Yeah. Okay, great. So yeah, you can see, and this is as of rank day this year, April 30th. You can see that, as of April 30th, and that's significant because that's when the Russell reconstitution determination is made as of. But you can see over the past year, Russell 1000, Russell 3000 fairly in line together. No surprise because about, a little over 90% of the Russell 3000 in terms of market cap, flow adjusted market cap, is the Russell 1000. But the Russell 2000 has had a standout year, almost 45% in total return. So you can see the past year has really been about the small cap resurgence. And then you can see this differentiation further in the middle of the slide where growth and value, Russell 1000 growth, the large cap growth narrowly beat the Russell 1000 value over this time, together about 30%, right? Reflecting about the Russell 1000's return. But the Russell 2000 had a little bit more differentiation with the Russell 2000 value exceeding 45% and Russell 2000 growth just under. So you can see the past year, the small cap resurgence has been supported by, for example, the AI trade, right? We're seeing some of these companies that were historically valued, for example, like semiconductors, actually, because of the nature of their business, have historically been, more value. But this year we're seeing, if you look at the Russell 1000 growth, for example, you can see them like Micron Technology, for example, moving from 100% value to 100% growth. So it's been an interesting year, very much influenced by AI, semiconductor trade. And then you can see how dynamic the market has been. If you compare the 1000 and 2000 defensive and dynamic indexes, these are measuring the markets based on, sensitivity to economic and market conditions. And you can see that in both the Russell 1000 and Russell 2000, the dynamic index has far surpassed the defensive counterparts, with the Russell 2000 dynamic index returning over 60% over this period.
Wow. Awesome. This is great stuff. Catherine, thank you so much for spending time with us today. Appreciate it. Hopefully we'll see you again. It won't take another year to see you again on NinjaTrader Live. Loved your commentary. Would love to explore this a little bit deeper if we can in the future. But thank you for being here.
Thank you so much.
All right. That was good stuff, by the way, everybody. It's that time, Capital Preservation Friday. Let's bring in the man, the myth, the legend, Pax. There he is. How you doing, man?
What's up? How you doing, handsome?
I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you doing?
I'm all right. I'm surprised you're back from safari so fast.
That was so funny. When you wrote that comment, I was laughing so hard. This is my backyard. I'm not in a safari. I got a couple palm trees. That's it.
You grew up in Oak Park. How in the hell do you live in the middle of the jungle like that?
I'll tell you, man, you get old and property taxes are chasing you and kids are moved out of the house. It's time to get comfortable.
Property taxes are chasing you. That's funny.
Dude, so literally in River Forest, that's where I lived. My property taxes were encroaching $30,000 a year. And now that's about 50,000, pre-tax. And that's
Right.
that. How do you retire unless you're Pax?
Well, you can't. You have to call Mike Madigan or Eddie Burke, and you have to appeal it. You have to pay them.
These guys are in jail, aren't they?
They are, yeah. But it worked. It worked before they went to jail. Yeah.
Oh my!
Oh my goodness, that was a couple of very interesting segments. Ryan, anytime that Ryan or Blake speak, is something you have to listen to. There is nobody better than Tracy in the business. Everything she writes on the Substack, everything that she says, I listen to, and I take in, and then of course, the annual rebalancing of the FTSE, of the Russell, is happening now. And for a long time, that was one of my favorite days of trade. I don't trade Russell anymore, but even when I really don't trade much of anything anymore. But even when I did, or when I was trading for active income every day, I would trade that day. I love that day.
Yeah.
So you guys, please don't sleep on that. Especially those of you that like trading the Russell.
Yeah, no, I know. I showed a chart earlier about the Russell performance. It's the second highest performing stock index, futures on the four that we track, right? You mean the S&P, the Nasdaq, the Russell, the Dow. It's the second highest performing index, short of the Nasdaq. But nothing, Nasdaq is the champion, right? It's Nasdaq is the Usain Bolt of stock index futures right now, but the Russell is, up over 17%.
Nobody knows that reference. That's funny. Yeah, you're right. It is. It is.
How do you not know that reference?
I do. Yeah, young people don't.
Chat, do you guys know who Usain Bolt is? Yes or no? Please don't make me feel older than I am. Just put a yes, even if it's no.
Yeah, and that almost went by too. I almost let that go by, but I couldn't. I had to pull you back. That was great. Anybody know who he is? Nobody knows. See,
yeah, we got hell yeah, does. Come on, man.
No, but they're all just supporting you. Nobody knows actually who he is. But no, it is. Anthony and I were talking about that last night. It used to be when I would back traders and when the minis were the small contract, and I backed more traders than I can remember. Very few of them actually made money, but I would say, if they were on a bad run, I'd say go trade the minis. Oh, it was like a demotion. Don't make me trade the minis, Pax. I don't want to trade the minis. It's a small contract. Now, the micros are what, especially the NASDAQ, the micros are what the minis used to be. It's crazy the amount of volatility. It's crazy the size of these moves. You put a 2-lot on or a 5-lot on, 5 micros, and you've got $1,000 into the trade. You got $1,000 against you before you can, before you can even figure out what the next move is. It's crazy stuff. So that sort of volatility and the craziness in this rally, brings us to capital preservation. I've got on Twitter, I put out the question, what do you want me to talk about this morning? And for the most part, it was all about how do you trade a market rotating around the all-time highs? It's just every day a new all-time high. Well, the easy answer to that is just, you buy them and walk away, right? However, that doesn't work in this environment. We could be 100 lower and 150 in the S&P. We can be 50 lower, 100 higher, with at the end of the day with the tweet. I've had some really good positions on in the last couple of months that have been stopped out and have it run the other way. So the main point about, I started referring to Fridays as Capital Preservation Friday years ago because my worst days were normally on a Friday, which then in a micro sense, right? If you widen that out into a macro sense, my worst cycles would be in dreaded creeping markets, in markets that don't have any real momentum, that just kind of creep higher and creep higher. These markets that we have now are very much like that. We creep higher, get killed on a tape bomb, and then rally like crazy on a tape bomb, and then creep higher. Unless you just buy dips and put in tight stops or put in wide stops or just put in stops, just whatever you do, just put in stops and hold on to them, it's difficult to trade. So that brings me to the capital preservation part. I would rather miss a move than to lose money. I would rather miss a move every day, any day, especially on a Friday, in markets like this, than to lose money. Because when everything starts hitting on all cylinders again, or we start trading more fundamentally or technically, or there's just more capital flow and things make a little bit more sense, then you are making back lost money, or you're making back lost time, or you're building back lost energy. But when you take it easy in markets that you don't see it, when you take it easy and you preserve your capital and you're willing to miss wiggles, you're willing to miss moves, you're not going to scalp the noise, you're putting good money on top of better money, not bad money after good money. So preserve and protect your capital in all of its forms: financial, physical, spiritual, emotional. And you'll put yourself in a position to be able to capitalize on the markets when they all hit and you just start rolling. That's when your life will change. That's when you become free. So right now, work on your spiritual freedom, your emotional freedom. You don't have to be involved in the market every day. Preserve and protect your capital.
Yeah, no, that's a great point for sure. Your timing for that comment's perfect. Stowe just released a beta version of. He's got this thing called Vibe Check, and so I started using it this morning. And you literally type in all these inputs, like how much sleep did you have? Did you exercise yet today? Did you eat well? Do you have a game plan for today? Do you have your bias established? Why is your bias established? So it's this whole questionnaire kind of interface when then you hit the submit button and you get a score. It's 0 to 100. Should you be trading today or should you not be trading today? I was a 73 this morning when I did it, and it's really really a wonderful thing. So it's gonna hit. It's a free deal, and it's gonna hit the World Wide Web soon, but it's in beta right now. So it's funny that you mentioned that because you're not the only one that thinks about the overall being participating in trading, right? Everyone talks about technicals, everyone talks about macro, everyone talks about, order flow or opening ranges and all this stuff. There's more to it than that. How do you feel? What's your mindset coming in the morning?
If you're rolling out of bed and slapping on a Chicago White Sox baseball cap on backwards without, you know, brushing your hair, you don't paint your Dunnigans. My dad would say, brushing your teeth, paint your Dunnigans. If you don't paint your Dunnigans and you put on a pair of sweats and a Dago tee, and you sit down in front of the screens, you get a cup of coffee and sit down in front of the screens and expect to trade, you will not be here in the long run. Yeah. I mean, we are very much like professional athletes. Yeah, and you have to live that way. There's a guy in here that says, I drank scotch, stayed up shit posting on X, and I'm ready to trade. No, you're not. If I was backing you, I'd pull my money from you.
But Morris Capital Partners, that's why I only got a 73 this morning, by the way.
Yeah, it was Martini o'clock until about midnight. I mean, seriously, I'm just busting balls, but I mean, it really is true. We have to be confident, carefree, fearless, and focused on every single day. And, I don't want to really be biased when I come before the markets. I don't want to have a bias. I want to be prepared to trade whatever side the market gives me, but outside of that, every single morning, I have a routine that I stick to, not so much lately because I haven't been, I'm working on other things. But when I'm trading for active income, I wake up every morning at the same time. The first thing I do is I make my bed. And if my wife is still in it, I make my side of the bed. Very first thing I do. Second thing I do is I hit my knees and I thank God for the day. And I ask him to help me make it a better day. And then I also ask God to use me for his greater glory, but to let me see grant me the grace to be able to see his handiwork in my life. And then I move forward. I do breathing exercises. I stretch, a little bit of light yoga, but stretching. And by that time, I'm up 45 minutes, almost an hour. I am awake. I'm alive. I don't drink coffee anymore. I drink protein shakes with a little bit of tea, a little bit of caffeine in it. And then I come down and I check the markets. And I adjust my targets. All of those things, let me just make this point, Jimmy. All those things have to happen before I decide to size up or size down. All of those things has to happen. Now, I might be feeling on top of the world. I'm ready to size up, but the market doesn't cooperate. I'm in charge then. I am confident, carefree, fearless, and focused, and I will be able to size up, size down, and decide not to trade with very, very, very good decision-making skills because I am alert. I am awake. I am ready to go.
All right. So you've been friends with Anthony for about 57 years now, and you don't have an espresso machine and you're not drinking some espresso in the morning?
Not anymore. I've got one. It's sitting upstairs. My kids use it, but with my ticker, I have to be careful with caffeine.
All right, let's get into some markets. And by the way, it's been called to my attention that I kept saying reconstruction for the Russell 2000. It's not reconstruction. It's reconstitution. Now that's a big word for me, so that's an innocent mistake. But just wanted to clarify it. I didn't catch that in time and said it wrong. But you guys know what was going on.
You just got off the North Avenue bus yesterday, huh? Why would anybody think you or I would say something like that, right? Yeah.
Oh my God. Anyway, let's take a peek. I got an E-mini S&P. This is a weekly chart, Pax, that I'm showing right now, and look at this rally. I mean, we took out these highs that we saw back in January. It wasn't a takeout. It was just a smashing takeout. I mean, look at where we're at right now on this chart. There is no red candles. There, series of higher highs, series of higher lows. I understand it's a weekly chart, but still, I literally had to do fib extensions to try to figure out some kind of targets to the upside here. And the targets are just amazing because when you do these extensions, and the extension that I painted on this chart actually was a textbook, really nice setup. We got 100% at 85,060. We have 127.2%, which is the big one at 91.62. Now I know it seems like we're really, really far away from that, but are we at this rate?
Oh, I would never have guessed in February or March that we'd be trading at 76 even. I mean, I wouldn't. I just wouldn't have. I wouldn't have guessed that we would be trading at 74 even. The quarterly pivot is 65.94. 65.94. This rally is it's like 1999 again.
Yeah.
By the way, with the 30-year bond being at levels that we have not seen since '07. Well, not so much now, but we were trading at these levels in '07. So these are more normalized rates, but the market isn't built for that. You guys had a really good discussion on that earlier this morning, and see what happens later on in the year. I know what everybody's saying about Warsh being in, but the market will have the market and the governors will have things to say about cuts. But the point is that regardless of how I feel about it, regardless of what I think about it, we are where we are. In my investment accounts, I've missed most of this rally. I've got metals on, and copper has saved me. Silver has been a major part of my portfolio, as well as gold over the course of the last 12 years, 11 years. But for the most part, in this rally this year in the stock market, I've missed most of it. So that helps me sleep at night. I don't care.
Well, yeah.
Because,
So
again,
on that note, I'm the opposite. I'm in my passive accounts. I'm heavily invested in equities right now, and I am losing sleep over it. I'm thinking, okay, when is enough is enough? And it's impossible to tell, right? I mean, you can't predict where this is going.
Really, you can't. Right. But my point is I'd rather miss a move than to lose money. So if this. So somebody just wrote we didn't have inflation in '99, and right, right, and we do now, and it's only going to get worse. So,
well,
the March of 2000 is embedded in my mind. I talk about it all the time.
Yeah.
I knew. I mean, I was at the beginning part of my career, and I was becoming a really big pit trader. That time period, I've seen a lot of very wealthy people go broke and then make a lot of money back again, and in '08 get destroyed again. To be clear, okay, now listen to me when I say this. The tech bubble, the tech revolution, you can buy PetSmart, make a ton of money. You can buy whatever kind of thing that doesn't exist and make a ton of money until you can't. And the tech revolution was never going to end. All you had to do was just keep buying them and buying them and buying them. The NASDAQ in March of 2000 made a high of 48.82. By October, and this is not in an inflationary period, by October of 2002, we were trading at 785. I don't even know what the percentage difference is. 48.82 to 785. The NASDAQ did not see those levels again until 2016, almost 2017. And that was after 6 or 7 years of financial repression and trillions of dollars of stimulus. So if we don't think, I understand that everybody's all gung-ho and everybody's all in the AI stocks. And if you guys are catching it, you got stops and you're protected, well, go with God. And I hope you all become incredibly rich. I've missed it, and I'm not chasing it. And I don't care to. I've got copper. I've got other things on that are taking advantage of some of this, but I've got stops in and trailing stops that are rolling along with that. I would rather miss a move than to lose money, because I know how this. I'm not saying it's going to end, but I know how this could end, and I'd rather protect myself. Now, if the S&P gets The S&P is trading at 100 handle increments. Remember, every week I talk about this. From 67.96, all you have to do is add 101 points all the way up here. So now we just got above 7,500. This 7,600 completes the swing. 7,604. 7,604 completes the swing up here. Okay, now the kind of the pressure is a little bit relieved. We can, open around here and chop around here a little bit, get above that. We got another 101 points, and the swing completes at 202. So now we're back up to 7,800. Above that to the ultimate goal of the market of 8,000. I tweeted about that like 3 weeks ago or a month ago. 8,000 is where this market wants to go in 200-point swings, 100-point ladder rungs. All right, well, I'll trade it. Maybe. I'm not real interested in trading it today, but I'll trade it and see if I can't pull some money out. Because again, my brothers and sisters, it's more about capital preservation than it is about anything. And I know, especially you younger traders, I know you're probably, all right, now here's another thing, is the world could very, very well have changed. I mean, maybe we can inflate and spend our way out of this debt. Maybe we can. I doubt it. Never worked before, but maybe we can. So, but those of you who are younger and more used to, like the DraftKings sort of, or the poly market sort of way of looking at the markets and looking at the world, make as much as you can, but protect yourself from possible downside risk. And, don't pick tops in here. Any of you guys that are looking for swings, except for maybe the 200 points with big, with tight stops. If you're going to sell 7604, as you put your stop just above it and get long. But if you're going to trade like that, just don't pick tops, don't pick bottoms. You're better off selling them on the way down. But in this crazy shit with the tape bombs, it's difficult to do.
Yeah, but Pax, I mean, looking at this chart, I mean, this is every day in my mind. It's by the dips. Now I know we get a lot. I got an intraday chart right now, so I know we get a lot of volatility. But I don't even want to take a short. Oopsie, sorry. I don't even want to take a short trade.
Not even remotely am I interested in taking a short trade in this. Not even remotely. And I haven't bought I didn't buy the dips. And Jimmy, you're 1,000% right. This is a buy the dip scenario. But I didn't. And so, again, I'd rather miss a move than to lose money. I don't want to, if I end up getting whacked, either way, if I end up buying dips and I end up getting run over, now I'm making up for lost money. I'm putting good money after bad. I'd rather miss the move so that when I start finding, trades again, I'm putting good money on top of better money. It's slow and steady wins this race, my brothers and sisters. Please don't pay any attention to those to these influencers when they flash in the pans. Okay, slow and steady wins this race.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm just looking at today's intraday chart. I have a 10-minute chart up right now, and I'm looking at that white line here, this volume-weighted average price. It's every time we get there, that's a dip. If you go long, maybe things worked out. That's a dip. That's a dip. That's a dip. That's a dip. I mean, this VWAP, especially since
lines.
6 o'clock this morning, it's really a gift that keeps on giving. So, I mean, eventually it won't, eventually it'll fail, but until it does fail, well, go get on the, take the ride, get on the roller coaster. Let's go.
I have to tell you, that reminded me of a great, White Lines reminded me of a great Grandmaster Flash song from the 80s. I think it was Grandmaster Flash. Do you remember that song? White Lines, driven, dreams of passion connected through my mind. Now we're having fun, baby. Google it. It's a fun song.
All right.
It's about cocaine.
Control.
It's
Get
about
that clip
cocaine,
ready,
but it's
man.
fun.
We're going to use that clip again.
It's about coke. So maybe don't pay attention to what it's about. It's just a fun song. I didn't know what it was when it came out in 1984. Anyway, I did know what it was in 1994, but not in 1984. Yeah. But you're 100% right, Jimmy. I mean, if you're buying the dip in this stuff, you're making a ton of money. And that's the name of this game. We're not here creating art. We're not. We're here creating capital. And there's trillions and trillions of dollars out there waiting for you to pluck it off the money tree. My mom would say, "What do you think? I got a money tree?" Yeah, we have a money tree. All of us, I mean, it's every single day you've got the ability to make money. You're trading. If you've got a process that's consistent, repeatable, and scalable, you know, you got a money tree, or you have a money tree. Just don't. You don't need to run out there every time you see a dollar bill hanging off of that tree to run out there and go grab it. Sometimes you let those dollar bills go by so you can go grab the C notes and grab a ton of them. So just take it easy again and again and again. Please listen to me, okay? So you do have a money tree, and we have the ability to make money almost at will, as long as you manage yourself, you manage your emotions, the whole thing. You got to manage your capital in all of its forms. If you can do that, then you put yourself in a position to capitalize. Now, I would rather take those $100 bills off the tree than to take the dollar bills off the tree. And so that means that I have to wait a little bit, and I have to be patient, and I have to be willing to miss things. That's a whole nother thing, Jimmy. Patience and discipline. Yeah, everybody talks about it. You got to be patient. You got to be disciplined. When I was going bad, people would tell me that. Be patient, Pax. The fuck do you think I'm trying? I mean, it's like telling a 12-year-old kid on the mound who's walking everybody, throw strikes. What do you think that kid is trying to walk everybody?
I mean, really? I was that dad for a while. No, I got it.
My son is still, Gabriel is a college pitcher, and he struggled a little bit with too many walks this year, and I would, instead of telling him, well, just throw strikes or take something off, and just, instead of overpowering people, I would tell him to establish a routine. Establish a routine around your pitches. Don't worry about what the outcome is. Worry about, or don't think about the outcome of the next pitch or the outcome of the game. If you struck out the last guy, so what? If a kid hit a home run off you, so what? If you walked the guy or plunked the guy, so what? Establish a routine around your pitches. Focus on that routine. And that's going to help you stay focused on what your job is and not what the result is. And the same thing holds true for us. When we do those things, then all of a sudden, an impatient person appears to be patient, or an undisciplined person appears to be disciplined. Yeah. I'm neither disciplined nor naturally. I'm neither disciplined nor am I patient. People wake up in the morning and they're just faster and stronger and smarter than everybody. I'm not that guy. I have to wake up in the morning and I make a schedule, and I have to keep that schedule. And so that makes me appear to be more disciplined than what I am. And when I ingrained into my mind after I had blown up in 2012 that I'd rather miss a move than to lose money, and capital preservation is more important than any other thing in this business, then I began to be consistently profitable again. And I appeared to be patient when I wasn't. So I don't like using those terms because nobody really takes the time to explain them. So instead of explaining them, I choose to live them.
Wise words, Pax. Let's take a look at the 30-year Treasury bond market right now. What do you think is happening here? I mean, we're just kind of back into this consolidation range that started all the way back in March.
I love the bonds. I love trading bonds. Let's see, all right. So we're in the, it's a rally to nowhere. Now that 109.16 and 109.18 area is a huge bottom. If that holds, it's got to hold. I think it was a low from a week ago or 2 weeks ago. I was short going down to it, and I got stopped out above 110.12.
May 19th, May 20th.
Yes. So bonds are a great market for you guys to trade. When they sit, and I'll get to that because I think the bonds sit for a bit. But when they sit, and it's you can't trade it. But when they move, they're one of the greatest markets to trade because your margin is lower. You can trade a little bit bigger, and as I've shown before on the stream when I'm trading live, it's easier to get the edge. And by edge, I mean being long the bid and short the offer. Why is that the edge? Because you can take a scratch, and a scratch is as good as a profitable trade. If you have the ability to be able to scratch the trade, my brothers and sisters, that is in fact the edge. That's the way it's always been discussed, determined, and defined in my career, and anybody that I knew on the floor defined it the same way. So right now the bonds are trading at 112, 14. If you'd have sold 14s, it's 14 offer. If you'd have sold 112 14s, it's 14 offer. You have the edge. Why? Because you can scratch the trade. So anyway, it's easier to do that. But when it sits, it sits. And worst the market, I think, is telling us that Worse is not going to get his wish, that they're not going to be able to cut. But that does not mean that they raise until maybe, I think the market's expecting it in December, that we raise until December. But that means that I think we sit here in this range between 112 to 113. The yearly opening range is 113.02. So, between here to there, and just kind of bang around a little bit. So if that's the case, then I'm just going to keep an eye on it and not want to be involved in it. What is the yearly opening range? It's 115.08, not 113.02. That's the quarterly pivot.
Right. So, give me that number again.
The yearly opening range is 115.08. The quarterly pivot is 113, I think, 02. Let me be precise. I don't like guessing. 113.10.
Yeah, I have that. I have that line up here from when you told me that before. 113.10, right?
Yeah. So I think we bang back and forth, in like a one, maybe a 2-point range between like 111.11 to 113.10. If we get above 113.10, then it's back up to 115.08. But I don't think the range expand. I don't think the ranges expand very much up until then. I think that 30-year just kind of sits here. Aren't rates on a 30-year mortgage at decades high? At like a 20-year high or something?
I don't know. I mean, last I heard they were, around the conventional 30-year was somewhere between 6.7 and 6.8 for people with really good credit, right? And then, of course, it gets worse from there. So I don't know. It's not in my lifetime. That's not that bad. I mean, I remember when I bought my first couple of houses, it was, my mortgage rate was around there as well, and I survived it. But
like 7%, I think.
Yeah, but the difference I think now is home prices are disproportionately higher than they were back then. So your payment ends up being, a bigger percentage of your salary.
Yeah, well, welcome to inflation.
One last thing on bonds, though, I do have a trading ladder up, and I just kind of wanted to show this a little bit because Pax was talking about how sometimes it doesn't move a lot. Sometimes it just kind of sits, so it gives you a better way to understand the bid-ask spread, right? So right now, bonds are trading at 112.14. I'm going to freeze my dome for a second here, and you can see that yellow tag on my trading ladder, and that's the last traded price, right? But you could see that it's on the offer. On the right-hand column is called the offer. The left-hand column is called the bid. So trades could happen either on the offer or on the bid. And to get a better understanding of that idea, if you throw up a treasury bond dome or a 10-year note dome, even better, you could see that in full display, along with the quote-unquote order flow. How many orders are resting at the order book at the CME? That's that blue histogram bar on my trading ladder. And you could see how many limit orders are sent at every different price point, 10 ticks deep. So it's a good way to kind of get your head around, especially if you're brand new to future trading, get your head around the bid-ask spread and then how price moves once you start taking out inventory, right? Either inventory on the offer side or on the bid side.
There's and look, so 112.14. You've got SEP up, right? I can't see your screen very well.
Yeah, I just have a dome up right now on the bottom dome.
I know,
yeah.
But it's SEP.
I am. Yeah, I'm in September. Yeah.
Okay.
Is that correct? Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah. We rolled this week. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure. So listen, if you can see Jimmy's, you don't have the cumulative volume on it, but 112.14 is traded 21,000 times. And all right, 112.13. So 600 on the offer, 13,000 have traded completely. All right. So now you can put in an offer to sell 10 at 112.13. There's 600 in front of you. All of a sudden you're filled. and there's still 600 behind you. You know, the algos just keep populating the offer. The 10-year is even better. There might be 5,000 on the offer, and you, or even the 5-year, the 2-year with the K algo, man. I mean, anyway, so you can get filled on something, and there's still 500 or 600 behind you. In the 10-year, you get filled on something, and there's still 2,000 behind you.
Yeah, I just threw up the 10-year right now, and I have a cumulative bid offer for those 10 ticks deep. And right now on the offer side, 44,000 contracts. On the bid side, 42,000 contracts. Very heavy, very deep.
Very heavy. Yeah, and you can get filled on them. You get filled in your 10 lot, and there's still 40,000 on the bid. They trade huge volume, or maybe not 40,000, but there's still a lot on the bid. Now, Ninja also allows you the ability to be able to change your stops to, to not trigger. You know, so if I sell 13s and I get filled, there's 1,000 still on the offer. If I put in a buy stop there to scratch the trade, if they trade once, I'm going to get filled. But if I change my stop to not get filled until there's 100 left on the offer, then that protects my trade. That'd be like me in the pit when you guys have no idea how stops worked in the pit.
By the way, Pax, I just do want to mention, since we're talking about more CME markets, this segment right now is sponsored by the CME Group, where risk meets opportunity. So, we'll talk about micros in a second, but go ahead and finish the pit story, Pax.
So, I would sell 50 to even, 20 at 90, 10 at 80. 50, 60, 70, 80. I got 80 on, and I'm thinking, I'll sell another deuce. I'll sell another 20 lot. Now that would be $100,000. Just thinking of it gives me heart palpitations. No wonder I got AFib. But that'd be $100,000 every 10 points. And the NASDAQ traded 100 lot, and 100-point swings. Not swings, it was just crazy.
Yeah.
So I would give a broker my stop. Hey, listen, Jayhawk. I always gave my stops to this guy, Ben Schwartz. Benji was a great broker, great guy, great trader too. Manages huge money. Anyway, Benji, pay even on 100 stop. I'd go, I'd walk out of the pit just so that I didn't chase myself out, leave the 100 on. I'm protected. I'd come back, evens would trade all over the place. And I'm thinking, God, I'm out. I come back in and Benji said, I didn't do anything. And we're trading 50 lower. I didn't do anything. Benji had offers that he could match up with it, changing your stops to if you just sold those 13s, there's 500 on the offer. Changing your stop to not get filled until you got 50 left on the offer or 100 left on the offer. It's the same way as Benji not filling your stop when you think you're done. I don't know if that makes any sense, but
no, it does. It does. That was good. Yeah, for sure.
So
I want to make over. Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Go ahead, Pick.
So my screens are up. I see. I want to make one point. Tony and I were talking about this yesterday. Somebody asked me about the closing range. Just as there's an opening range and a closing range, and also questions I got on Twitter, and then I'll segue into the mini micros and stuff. But just as there's an opening range every morning, there's a closing range every afternoon, and that is the last 30 seconds of the day. A lot of people call the last hour the power alley or the power hour. My goodness. And so lately, in my mind, and again, you guys all have to remember that I'm building a prop company at this point. I'm on the tail end of my trading career. I'm not trading for active income anymore. I've earned the right to I'm not retired. I'll never retire. I can, to be clear, but I'm not going to because I'd like to live. The point is, I think if you stop moving forward, you start dying, and I'm going to continue to do this. Like Leo Malamed is 95 years old, still trades. So the point is that now with all that said, the hell was I saying? All that said, I forgot what the hell I was saying. See, I am getting older. Oh, the late day trade. So 3 o'clock Central, 3 o'clock 3 o'clock Eastern, 2 o'clock Central, whatever that price is. If you only have, I tweeted this earlier in the week, if you only have 10 minutes to trade the last 10 minutes. 10 minutes a day to trade the last 10 minutes of RTH. If you only have 1 hour a day to trade, right now, trade the last hour. So whatever that 2 o'clock, 3 o'clock Eastern price is, you're long above it, short below it. Okay. So let's say that we're trading right now, it's at 89. Let's say the price is 89. We go 89 bid, you get long, 89 quarter, 89 half, 90. Now, in markets that are moving, you can get 10, 20, 30, 40, 50 point moves out of it in the last hour. You've all seen it. So 89 would be your pivot. So it'd be long above it, short below it. Now, let's say you sold 89s, you got a scratch stop in, you can't lose money. You're going to pay for it, try to pay for it with like 10, 15 points. And then you're going to take profit at the 230 equals 330 price, and you're going to sell more underneath it. If we get below it, if we get above it, we're going to get out and get long and take those back up to that 2 o'clock price. 250, 255 going into the closing range, especially in markets that are moving, are a great pivotal way of trading. Anthony and I were talking about going out to London for the London thing and trading the close. That would have been a good thing. That would have been, the late day trade would have been a very, very good thing to showcase, at that London, at the London thing. And maybe I'll do it on a stream or something one of these days. So
you're going to be trading the close at 10 o'clock at night in London.
Yeah, well, that'd be fine. I'd have a nice amount of scotch in me to kind of loosen me up, right. like that trader talked about earlier.
So Pax, let's pivot to the micros. We're gonna demonstrate it. Pax is gonna demonstrate a trade in about 10 minutes about how to use both the micros and the minis as a trading strategy, and he'll focus on the E-mini S&P. But I do want to remind everybody that the micros are your friends, especially in these news-driven markets. There's a lot of meat on the bone. You might be able to give yourself a little bit more room where you place your stops. It's just been some crazy just spikes in volatility. So, and there's a lot of volume. The NASI, as an example, has done, let's see, micro NASDAQ has done 530,000 contracts already. I mean, that is a huge amount. The micro E-mini S&P, 175,000. So there is participation. There is tight bid-ask spreads. You compare a micro chart to a mini chart, and yeah, there might be a little couple tick nuances, maybe difference, but not. They're almost identical, and this carries on to gold, to copper, to crude oil. All the major asset classes have really good micro markets as well. So we're going to focus on the micro E-mini S&P right now, and Pax is going to get into his trade when that bell rings.
Look at my domes right here. Okay, I trade on my domes, so you're going to be able to see the domes, and I don't trade on charts. I've never placed a trade on a chart in my life. Now, listen. Look at the offer side. This is the bid side. This is the offer side volume. This is what's in the order book, okay? 20 on the offer, 40 on the offer, 38, 40, 35, 40, 40. So it's like, there's 40 lot offers all the way up. Look at the micros. There was a guy in my group, in the PAX group that used to call him micros. He was from Panama. That cracks me up. So every time I want to say micros. But there's 112, 98, 100, 100, 100, 100. The offers, the bid side and the offer side the book is thicker than the minis. Now, I mean, relatively speaking, this is 5-to-1 bigger, or 10-to-1 bigger. But, that's important because I want to trade markets that have the most volume. I want to trade the markets that have the most open interest, and I want to trade markets that have the most volume. The NASDAQ, I don't trade NASDAQ very much anymore. There are not too many traders actively trading that have traded as many NASDAQ for their own accounts with their own money as I have. And I hardly ever trade NASDAQ anymore because if I'm going to get stubborn, it's going to be in the NASDAQ. If I'm going to chase lost money, it's going to, or expenses, it's going to be in the NASDAQ. If I'm going to chase missed opportunity, it's going to be in the NASDAQ. So I don't trade it because of that. By the way, Mos Def is a great name. Every time I see you comment, it makes me laugh. My father was a limo driver later in life for a company in Chicago that drove mostly celebrities. And one day he got to pick up Mos Def, and Mos Def put in, it's a great story actually. Mos Def gave my dad a rap thing to put into the car, and my father, I'm not listening to that shit. Here, and he put on some Bunny Berrigan, and he put on some Louis Armstrong, and he put on some Johnny Cochran jazz. And Mos Def and my dad became very good friends. They smoked weed all day long and listened to jazz. So my dad was like 82 years old, smoking weed with Mos Def.
Oh my God.
Crazy old Irishman, that man. So the micros are a great market to trade.
I don't know how we could recover from that, but let's try.
If you knew my dad, my father was an asshole, but he was a very, very interesting man, and he was a lot of fun. So the minis, I like trading the minis and the micros as a spread. Now, because of a lot of reasons, primarily because it teaches you how to add to your positions. By the way, don't smoke pot. None of us ought to be smoking weed. My dad would still be alive if he didn't discover pot in his jazz years. And it melts your brain. So you trade in minis. You're going to save commissions. So I'm going to show you how to trade 2 lots and 20 lots.
By the way, the takeaway, I feel the same way, by the way. Go ahead.
What, about jazz or smoking weed or melting?
He goes, holy hell, what did I just hear?
Oh, yeah. I don't know. My brain works fast. My brain works fast. Takeaway.
Well, now they have dispensaries now in Chicago. Apparently, a friend of mine told me this. Not that I know firsthand.
Yeah. Our friend from our favorite restaurant is under federal indictment for gambling. It's legal if you're the government, illegal if you're Italian, and same thing with weed and alcohol. Everything is legal now. So the state's involved, and yet our property taxes continue to go up. Go figure.
Go figure.
So listen, you trade in minis, you're going to save on commissions. Trade out in micros, you trade in minis, trade out in micros. You have options that you wouldn't have if you're just strictly trading minis. Now, when you trade them as a spread, not only do you have options, you've got the way that I trade out of a position is I scalp in to a position. Once that market, as I kind of talked about earlier, once that market goes 1 point in my favor, I put in a scratch stop. I'd rather miss a move than to lose money. And then I'm going to trade out in 25% increments. So if I buy 89s, I'm going to pay for my trade by selling 5 micros. So now I'm long 2, short 5. I'm going to sell another 5 micros to take profit, long 2, and I'll show you how to do this. Long 2, short 10. We get and we continue. Now I've got a spread on. I can cover, one side of the spread to let the other side go. I can learn how I can go ahead and add to the positive side of the spread and cover. There's multiple things that I can do that if I was just trading a 2 lot, I wouldn't be able to do. Do this on the simulator, my brothers and sisters, because it takes a long time to be able to kind of figure it out. It takes a long time to get comfortable with. But just know that if you want to be a long-term profitable career and you want to achieve not just financial success, but financial freedom, you need to learn how to take more out of the market with bigger size. You need to, a line that I stole from Anthony years ago. You need to learn how to go big, go small, or not at all. And you need to be able to do that on the fly with live information. I'm going to take live market information to make live trading decisions with. I'm not going to look at this chart and analyze it and try to figure out where the where the trend, whatever technical analysis you use. I'm going to use my process, the opening range breakouts, which I'll show you, and I'm going to use the 15 handle rotations, which I'll show you, and I'm going to take profit. Here's yesterday's opening range. This is 75.37 quarter to 75.34. We weren't doing anything until a little hour into the day when we had that tape bomb, and we just exploded. Above 37 quarter, you're long 2 minis. You're going to sell 5 or you're going to sell 10 micros up here at the 15 in a rotation. So you're long 2, short 10. We go bid above here. You can cover the 10 shorts. Now you're not really short, but and I'll show you how to do this. And then you get the next rotation, try to get to the 4th didn't. So I'll exhibit how to do this. And if there's something to do this morning, I'll show you how to do it. If there isn't something to do, well, then I'll start telling you pit stories.
Yeah, maybe one thing I want to point out too is, so these are the basis of the micro E-mini S&P and the mini E-mini S&P are the same thing. It's the S&P 500. And so when PAX, if he goes long 2 contracts in the mini and then sells 5 contracts in the micro, his net exposure will be 1.5 minis because they net out, if you could think of it that way. So it's like fractional trading, right? It's kind of like fractional trading if you think of it that way. And there's unlimited permutations on how you could get in and out and add positions and reduce positions this way.
Right. That's a better way of putting it. Yes, 100% right. I'll show you. Takeaway. I don't care at all that we're at yesterday's highs or that we're at all-time highs. Yeah. I'm going to trade the breakouts. I'm prepared to trade either side. Okay. I've got my targets and I've got all my technical analysis already done. So I know what direction the market I'm going to trade when it breaks out. If we rally, I'm going to get long and I'll take profit at 15 handle rotations. I'm going to stay focused on, as I was talking about earlier with my son, 10 seconds. I'm going to stay focused on my process and not
deep breath. We're getting ready.
Yeah. 3, 2, 1. And not on things that everybody else is looking at. If you want different results, you have to think of things differently. All right. Okay. So I don't know what the opening print was, but we'll see in a second. Okay. So far, there's no velocity to this open and there's no real volume. It's very thin. Now, obviously, too, I am always biased to the short side. I'm a much better short side trader than I am a long side trader. Bottom of the opening range is 86.75. What's the news? Or another way of putting it, I've never seen a bid I have not wanted to hit. Never in my life. So it takes a lot for me to be able to say that I'm, I'll trade the breakouts to the upside. So more than likely, to takeaway to that point is I would probably just not trade it.
Now you have your mouse ready. You just had it poised, ready to go.
Yeah, ready to sell 80, but now we're starting to come back above. All right, so the top of the opening range is 91.25.
And by the way, folks, if you're new to Trading Ladder, if you click on the sell side, you're going to sell a contract. Click on the buy side, you're going to buy a contract.
All right, so I'm ready to buy him if we go 91.25 bid. What is the top of the schneez is what? Oh, God, I'm going to miss it. All right, top of the NASDAQ is 04.75. So the NASDAQ is trying to rally.
Unbelievable.
Can't keep a bad NASDAQ down.
Dude, I mean, the NASDAQ isn't kind of rallying.
Oh.
We're breaking through call resistance right now.
Well, I was looking, hold on. Let's see what we do here. All right, there, long. Long 2, see, I'm long 2, got a point into it, scratch stop in, can't lose money. I'm long. How do you like that shit? I'm long all-time highs. Fuck, I hate being long. I hate being long, let alone all-time highs.
All right.
Ticked out. You son bitch. I was going to cancel them, and instead I got ticked out. You son bitch. Yeah, remember...
You'll get another chance.
I might have to wait now until 06.25, and that will really thrill me. So... Shit, I had him, man. Son of a bucket. All right, 91, 2,
You're going to get it. You're going to get it.
All right, I can buy the pay line 95.25. And my eyes are getting bad again.
Explain pay line for folks that are new here today.
So when the ranges are small, I always pay for my trade. Paying for my trade removes my risk. So but with the ranges being as big as they are, I pay for my trades at 15 points. But normally in more normalized markets, I'm going to pay for my trade with 4 points. So 91.25, top of the opening range, it would be 2.25, 3.25, 4.25, 5.25. So I would pay for my trade at 95.25. I'm not doing that anymore because you'd be giving too much up for, quarter of your unit for 4 points. It's not enough. But I would buy it, if that makes sense. So I'm going to pay for my trade at 06.25. 15 handle rotations. So, I mean, one way or the other. We're either going to trade 71 quarter or 06 quarter. We're above the opening range right now, so it looks like we're going to trade 06 quarter. But, oh my goodness. $364 NASDAQ. NASDAQ tried to rally. Now it's getting...
Yeah.
Now it's offered. Oh, no, it's inside the opening range. Yeah, you're right. We'll get another shot at it.
It's right at 0 DTE call resistance right now, 400.
Oh, God, there's so much resistance up here, but that doesn't mean that we don't rally. That's the problem.
Every day.
I know, which is why I sit and watch it go by and then think, well, fuck it. I mean, well, screw it. I'm going to go work out or go play golf or go work on my tan.
I got a question for you. How do you work on your tan in Chicago?
Golf. Look how
Okay.
look how tan I am. Or I sit and I'll sit in the sun talking to people. During the day I'll have meetings outside, and as opposed to sit in my office, I'll just go sit in the sun. Walk. My wife and I have been walking a lot together. Working out with my trainer Joe. Joe, if you're watching, take off my shirt and show everybody my six-pack.
If we have a meeting, me and you, ever outside, then that will necessitate a gin martini,
Oh yeah,
no matter
of
what the
course.
meeting's about.
Hey, you guys in my group just got stopped out at 91 quarter, but you also had a chance to reload there. I'm having a hard time wanting to get long here. Oh shit! There goes the pay line. All right, I got him, and I don't want him. Bid him, you son of a bitch. I took a 3-tick expense when I could have scratched that, or maybe a point.
Jeez, look at this thing, man.
Bought him again. All right, now just go.
By the way,
My cursor's on the sell side, so I can scratch them if they come down.
this first 10-minute candle did wick to the VWAP again.
What's VWAP? Is it
Volume
the
weighted average price. That white
No,
line we were talking about before.
what
Oh, sorry.
fucking VWAP is. What's the price?
So Demi asks, what's more important, HVL or 0 DTE? The way I think of it is HVL is kind of where gamma flips from one way to the other. So HVL is a little different. I think those 0 DTE put and call levels tend to act like magnets, and then the dealers have to get involved one way or the other. And when you get a break above or below one of those, then price could move pretty good. A lot of times, though, they do act like magnets and you get sticky. But HVL is really about gamma shifts, and it's an important level for sure. But you need to break it one way or the other, or rally above it, depending on where you're at in price, for you to really see the effects.
Do I know PDH? Paul Heffernan? Is that who you're asking about?
Who, me?
No, Joe Tagle.
By the way, on that, the 0 DT call resistance level is at 7,600 right now. We're 3 points away from that.
No, previous day's high. I don't care about previous day's high. I explained that earlier, Joe. What am I going to short it because we're at previous day's high? I'd be driving Uber again.
Jeez. All right, Pax is long two. No, what are you? Yeah, you're long two right now.
Yeah.
Scratch stop in. Do you have a target in for the micros?
Not yet. 06 is the 06. All right, so 04-ish, 05.
So you're actually a little bit lower than your rotation target.
Yes, always in front. Always take profit in front of the level.
Yeah.
I can always add them back. So I'm long two. I've got a scratch stop in. In all likelihood, I'll get scratched out and then they'll trade like I did the 91 quarters. But I can't lose money. I'd rather miss a move than lose money. And then I've got offers in to pay for my trade at 05. So it would be a 10-point trade 50, in front of the 15 nano rotation. I should probably take more off. But if we go up there, but if we go bid above that, I'm going to add. Oh my goodness, dude.
What happened?
I mean, how I feel disingenuous saying this, but here I am talking about being prepared to trade my process and not to trade my opinion. And I'm trying to make the point with everybody, just because we're at previous days highs, there's no reason to sell them. Just because we're at all-time highs is no reason to sell them. I don't really believe that. I really believe that this is a place we should be loading up shorts. But I've thought that for a long time, and so I won't do that. I will stay focused on my process. So I'd rather trade small up here or not at all. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I would much rather trade small or not at all up here. So if the market can rally 100 points above 76, even if I've got 2 minis on and I trade out micros and I added my micros along the way. Well, you know what? I made a little money. I didn't get killed. I didn't over leverage. I didn't over risk, and I did not trade my opinion. That's the key. Not for me, not to trade my opinion. Now, when I do trade my opinion, and my opinion is right, and the macro story lines up with it, those are 6-figure trades. Those are, that wind up being bigger, more, and, that give you the ability to be able to add to your position without adding to your risk. That's when you're going to find freedom. Right now, trade small or not at all. On a Friday, it's capital preservation. We're taking out previous days highs. We're taking out all-time highs. We're extending ranges in ways that I would never have thought of a couple of months ago with a war on. No MOU signed. All kinds of crazy shit.
76, we hit it, baby.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Remember, 7604 for those using my group. 7604 completes the 200-point swing. And stay focused on the opening range and the 15-handle rotations. How many of you are long? Now, if we down tick through here, pay for them. Those of you in my group, if we down tick through even, pay for them.
What does that mean?
Remove your risk. You got 10 points into the trade. We got 10 points into the trade. So remove 25% of your unit to take profit, or just kind of let it trade up here. And if they down tick, meaning like they go 0-1 offer.
Do you get a sense of when it's about to stall?
Yeah, I do. And this doesn't feel like stalling, but if it does, I'm going to sell 25% of my unit, take off something, just so that I can remove my risk. Because I'm not long. I'm long from the pay line. I'm not long from the opening range. But we've got 10 points into this opening range trade. Here we go.
Oh, baby, man, this is crazy strong.
Cannot.
Let's go fives. Let's get the 05s, baby. Come on. Man, oh, man. Oh. Hoop, hoop, hoop.
All right, there. I paid for my trade. I'm going to take profit at 05. So I'm long 2, short 5. I have no risk on my longs. I made 9 points on it. I'm just going to consider myself long from the opening range. But see, right here, I'm long 2, short 5. Now, I'm not really short 5. It's the wrong way of looking at it. Although you got to keep it in the back of your mind. Because if you want to try to add above 06 quarter, so those of you in my group use 04 quarter to 06 quarter, yeah? I'm sorry, go ahead.
So if this market breaks all the way back down to Pax's scratch stop on the minis,
now I'm short 5.
His micros then are making money.
Yes, my micros.
Your No, you still have a 5-lot target at 05.
Yeah, I might just sell those out in a second. The NASDAQ 469. The NASDAQ is not. Here's the NASDAQ opening range and the NASDAQ rotation. You guys see my chart? 04 30. 30,404.75 is the top of the opening. 30,404 is the top of the opening range. 69 is the rotation. So you're going to use 59, 69. Okay. Always 10 points in the NASDAQ. The NASDAQ made it to 57.75. That's sketchy. Or as my daughters say, that's sus. Dad, that's so sus. What the hell does that mean? If Salma was here, she'd explain it to me. Yeah. Whenever I ask, like last week I asked on Twitter, what does based mean? And everybody gave me different opinions and different ideas, and Salma just LOL'd me.
Oh my God! At least she didn't call you Ankh. I mean, sus is it's
like
short
that.
for suspicion, right? But I think there's a different. All right, there's two different Ankhs. There's uncle, like Uncle Pax. I think that's a term of endearment. I like it too. But when someone calls you an Ankh, they're basically telling you you don't know what you're talking about. You're too old. I think.
Yeah. Well, let them continue to think that, and then they can. I know I'm not supposed to say this, but let people continue to think that. Then they can come. I'll see.
Leo said I was too old actually to be in the category of the derogatory Ankh.
Leo told me he's going to get me one of those Ankh hats. I like that. I would wear that all over the place. That made me laugh. Give me these 05 so I can feel better about myself being along a little bit up here.
No, Fractal with the positive mental attitude there. Thank you, Fractal, for that.
See, that's what I thought. All right, so now I'm long 2, short 10.
Or you're net long one E-mini.
Yes, and if I was paying attention to this, I would have tried to have taken off my micros. So now, okay, now you want to learn how to add your position without adding to your risk. You're long 2, short 10. Now I can either add to my risk by buying 2 mini. Okay, now hold on. Let me be clear in what I mean by that. Do you guys think that there is let me ask you a question in the chat. Is it possible to add to size without adding to your risk? And then I'll define what I mean. I just want to get your opinions on it. And I know that there's a delay, but just go ahead and answer if you can real quick. Do you think that there's a way of adding to your size without adding to your risk? Well, Paulo, don't just say yes just because you know that's where I'm going to go with it. Whenever I put it on Twitter, people just think I'm crazy. But now here's my point. All right. Now, if my beginning balance says I've got $20,000 in my account, my beginning balance says 20G. I'm willing to spend, depending on the size I'm trading. If I'm trading a 4-lot mini, if I'm trading 4 minis, I should never spend more than 800. Hey, listen, for those of you that are trading prop money, manage your expenses this way. You can trade 4 lots and not lose more than, or spend, remember, I don't lose money, I spend money. But anyway, $20,000 beginning balance. I'm willing to spend $800 of that $20,000 to try to make another $2,000, $3,000, right? Something like that, whatever the market's giving us. Sometimes it'll be more. Okay, so my goal is to protect my beginning balance. Spend some of it, but protect it. Now, once I get long a 2-lot, like today, the market goes bid up 1 point in my favor, I put in a scratch stop because now I cannot lose money. I'm willing to spend some money in order to be able to get that scratchable trade on. So now once the market comes up to my entry level, not my entry level, my profit target, these rotations here, and I take profit on it, now I have realized gains because I've taken profit. So I'm long 2, short 10. Whatever my P&L is, I don't pay any attention to my P&L. Don't trade your P&L. I do pay attention to my P&L. I don't trade my P&L though. So now I have realized gains because I've taken profit, partial profit, but I also have unrealized gains. So now that my new beginning balance is 21,500 because I'm up 1,500. That's my new beginning balance. And of that 1,500 I'm up, I'm willing to spend a few hundred of that to try to make another 1,500 or 2,000. So I am not increasing my risk whatsoever because that 20 grand in my account is already protected. Scratch stops and can't lose money. Yeah. My stops on my new position where I've locked in $1,500, that's already in for a scratch. I cannot lose money there either. So the unrealized gains, half of it has become realized. All right, are you all with me so far? Because then I'm going to get into the mechanical way of doing all of this. Not break even. There's a difference between scratch stops and break even stops. Break even stop is if I'm up 1,500, I'm going to use that 1,500 as my stop capital. I don't do that. I'm long 95 quarters. My stop is at 95 quarter. Here, see? There's my stop. This is where I'm long from, and this is where my stop is. Oh my goodness. Here we go. Okay, now everybody's with me. So now I'm long, I think. If you're not, just let me know and I'll try to and let me know what you're thinking. Now, I hope I'm explaining this well because it's so very important to a long-term profitable career. So many of you guys, especially you guys that are trading, younger traders that would call me Unc and not Uncle. You're too old, you don't know shit. You're going to full port, right? That's another thing I've just learned. You're going to full port, especially those of you guys that are trading prop firms. You're going to be max in all the time. Not me. I start small and I use my realized gains and unrealized gains in order to go big. That's the key. So I'm going to start with a 4 lot. And if I sell a 4 lot, we break 100 points. By the time we get lower, I'm up $50,000 and I got 40 on. And my stops are in at scratches and I can't lose money. If we turn around and roll over, by the end of the day, I've got more on. If you can't get out, put more on, more on. Scratch stops in all the way down and I can't lose money. Do you see what I'm saying? You start with a 2 lot, you wind up with a 16 lot on. Now, those days are not these days. Those days are coming. They're not, don't go from a 2 lot to a 16 lot in this shit. But you understand what I'm saying? So now, I'm long 2, short 10. If I want to add to my position without adding to my risk, I've got options when I'm trading the spread. I can take off the 10 micros. So I'd just be naked long 2. And if we go back 04 half offer, I sell the micros back to ensure that I take profit on the trade. Now, if the market stays bid above my entry price, I'm just back naked long 2. It's like I came out of the opening range with the 4 lot on. And I've got a sell stop in to take profit on the trade if the market comes down because of a tape bomb. Does that make sense or no?
Totally makes sense. And there's a lot of tape bombs these days, so be careful.
All right, now I'm going to do this and I'm going to show you. Okay, I'm short. I'm long 2, short 10. We're going to go back to the opening range. I don't want to do it now. I want to show you how to actually trade this as a spread. But if we were rallying, I would cover these. I would cover the short micros right here and then put in a sell stop back at my original entry price. So now the market goes 08 bid, 09 bid, 11 bid, 12 bid. I can sell 5 more. I can sell 5 more at the next rotation above 06 quarter. 06 would be 16, would be like 20 quarter. I feel like I'm confusing at this point. Gabe mind, what would I do at the 7604 level is if I was long, I did not come into this. I did not come into today with the position. I've been flat for a while now. But if I was long a swing from 7,400 and I added at 7,500, I would take the money at 7,600 at 7604. But I didn't have anything on, and so I don't have to do that. I've got multiple accounts, so when if I've got a swing position on, I'm going to trade the opening range from a different account, so that I don't touch my long position. So my long position will be flattened at 7604, and I might be long in a different account from the opening range.
So, Pax, at what point, let's say kind of the market starts going sideways at this point, at what point do you just get out and you're like, all right, I'm done for the day? Or do you let it ride until an event happens?
Oh, I let it ride.
Okay.
Yeah, my stops are in for a scratch. I've got realized gains and unrealized gains. Yeah, I can't lose the unrealized. I cannot lose the realized gains. My stops are in for scratches. And it might take the market all day long, but as long as it might take the market all day, but as long as we don't get back to my entry price, I want to be long. I take more out of the market with bigger size. That would be an example of taking more out of the market. And no, I didn't call you morons. That was typewriter. That's not fair. Typewriter's corner. There was something that I'm sitting in the pit one day, and I'm short from even. Let's just say I'm short 20 from even. And they come up, and they're trading even, but we're offered it even. So I sell 10 more. Add even. Buy 10 packs, buy 5 packs, buy 10 packs, add even. And then now, if we go even bid, I'm getting out. My stop, I'm going to stop myself out above even. But now we go 90 offer. I would say to myself verbally, well, if you can't get out, put more on. 50 and 90, 50 and 80, and just start offering all the way fucking down. If the market came back up to my stop price, I'd get out. Does that make sense? So I'm not calling you guys morons. It's just the same. If you can't get out, put more on.
Yeah. By the way, the R1 is at 17. About 9 more handles.
Here we go. 21 quarters the next rotation.
At this rate, Pax, I might ask you for a loan.
Yeah. I have to ask my wife. Jen knows. Anybody that asks me for money, Jen knows that I'm going to give it to him. So, when we were broke, and I had so much money that I had lent out through the years, and didn't hardly got any of it back. So when we were broke, and $500 would have made a difference in our lives. I called people that owed me dough, and nobody knew. Oh, I got it. So when we started making money again, Jen said, if you give out money like you did before, we're going to have a problem. Nobody knew your name. Nobody was there to help you. Okay.
Yeah.
So, I help people out when I can, but they're going to have to ask my wife. Do you guys? All right. So, are there any questions? Oh, late day trade. Okay. Wait, hold on. Lumian does. PAX opening range high price goes against you, and you miss getting out because your mouse is slow. You mean off the open, Lumian? Yes. Okay. So, price goes against you, and you miss getting out because your mouse is slow. What is just hit the flatten all button. If that's the case, just sell them at the market. Of course, I'm going to. Okay, that's a tricky question because in different circumstances, I'm going to answer it differently. Now, in certain circumstances, I'm going to trade it differently. In certain circumstances, that might be a case of if you can't get out, put more on. But I don't want you guys to do that. I can afford to do that. So, if I buy 91 quarters and that market goes 90 offer, 89 offer, the second I buy them, the rule of thumb is just to get out.
Yeah, I like that. I mean, there's a close button on the dome for a reason. You miss it, hit the close button, and it takes care of it.
And then move on to the next trade. Okay,
Yeah.
Just move on to the next trade. When you have clarity as to what the market is doing, and you missed your out, so you buy 89 quarters, you missed your out. You can do and if you can afford it, there's different things that you can do. I don't want to talk about it because I don't want to. I want to be the reason that I don't want to be the reason. I mean, you guys are the reason, but I want to be part of your journey forward as traders. Remember, slow and steady, right? Slow and steady.
Yeah.
I don't want to be the reason anybody blows up ever. So there are different things that you can do as you progress as a trader, because there is a real progression in learning how to be good at this. Very, very few people are going to make it long-term in this business because everybody wants to full port all the time.
Yeah.
Have to learn how to go big, go small, or not at all. Do you make order with hand signals in pit days? How do you make? Oh, that's easy. So bid hand signals. Your bids are always out here. Quantities always, the price is always out here. Quantity's always on your face. If you're buying, you're pulling them in. If you're selling, you're pushing them out. So I would say, remember, this is something I see guys on stream do poorly, is they get the wording mixed up. But right now it's 76.08 offer. So I would say if I wanted to sell 20 there, I'd say 20 at 8. 20 at 8. But if I wanted to buy sevens, I'd say 7 on 50. 20 at 8. That would be the market. 7 bid, at 8. 7 bid, 8 offer. 8 bid. Right now, it's 08 bid. So it'd be 8 on 100. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
When you first started, you remember that class you were supposed to take with the hand, you had to go and take the class on the hand gestures?
Oh, I was lost. Yeah, Bruce and Rami, Bruce Redding. I love Bruce Redding.
Yeah. Wow.
Bruce taught the class, and I learned a lot from him. Bruce was a great clerk, and I learned a lot from him. And then I bullshitted Russell Steve. I was a clerk in the lumber pit holding a deck. I replaced John Hoagland from the guy from Mike Padalec's company. Top Step. Anyway, so then I learned the hand signals, and I heard of a guy, a backbone spreader. Never even heard of spreads.
Yeah.
That needed a clerk, 350 a week. So I told him, yeah, I got experience. No experience at all. I was lost. I had a woman,
experience.
Annie. I forget her. She was Irish lady.
Yeah.
He had one customer, and she did a huge size. Her first question was, so the months. This is December, right? D's March. I'm sorry. What? D's March. I had no idea what she's talking about.
Directing traffic, that's all.
And she's trying to give me 1,000 a lot. 1,000 at 2.
Oh man. Pax, let's bring in our two fabulous young traders into this mix here. We have XYZ and Christian with us today. Good morning, gentlemen.
Morning. Good morning.
Hey guys.
Chris, I feel so bad about yesterday.
It's all good.
What'd you do?
That's why he kept saying, come on, I only have one kidney. I felt so bad.
I only have one kidney.
It's hysterical. They were talking on the stream yesterday about the previous day's high, and whether that's extended trading hours or RTH, and Leo and XY and Nick were all saying, no, what was Nick saying? I know that you and Leo were saying that's the RTH.
We were all saying like prior day high is the cash close.
Yeah.
That's what we consider it. Yeah, it's just jokes.
It was funny. It was a very funny exchange. And I said, Leo and XY are right. And Chris is going, come on, Pax. I've only got one kidney. Oh, all right.
So while I have you guys all together, I do the London meetup is coming on strong. It's coming on fast. We're going to go ahead and get that registration link into the chat right now, or you could find it on ninjatrader.com. This is happening June 18th, and we have some featured folks. We have Trader Kane. If you haven't met Trader Kane, great guy. Met him in Miami. Actually, met him in Naples. And then Brannigan Barrett is also, he's been around he's a really great guy as well. He's going to be there with Dolly. I think, Pax, you're going to be there, right?
No, I don't think so.
No? Okay.
No,
so
it's a long trip for 3 days.
Yeah, but there's going to be a lot of folks there. I mean, Ryan, who was with us this morning, Ryan Littlestone is going to be there. So it's going to be a great event. If you haven't had the opportunity to express your interest and try to get in this thing, go ahead and follow that link in the chat. And NinjaTrader Live would love to meet you. So it's coming up June 18th, 2026.
Hey, yesterday, Anthony and I were talking after the close. And, we're both kind of busy, so we don't talk as much as we used to. But once every week or once every 2 weeks for an hour or so, usually when we talk, we just laugh and just kind of tease each other and stuff. But we were talking about how sharp you guys are and just what great people you are. XY, you are Chris, what great traders you guys all are, and just really what a value add, what a benefit that the NinjaTrader Live network is to the entire trading community. I wish something was like this, when I started on the screens in 2013, but there's something like this now, and there's something like this for all of you. And if you guys cannot find traders or a trader or traders that you can relate to, and that you want to learn from, and that you want to emulate here, especially with these two guys, then I don't know what you're doing. But these guys are great. Listen to them, try to be like them, in your own way, right? but just do
On
it.
that note, Pax, we started a series called Develop Your Edge, and XYZ and Christian both did episodes with me. Chris was Wednesday, and then XYZ was the previous Thursday. Those are available on the channel. You can go there and play it. And it was a couple of the best hours of of trading that I've been involved in. These two guys really work through their process, and they're different processes. They have a different point of view on how they plan for trades, execute trades, use different tools, and they went into detail. We took a lot of questions. We're going to do more of these going forward, but check it out on the channel. Wednesday and the previous Thursday, they're both fantastic. Appreciate you guys doing those.
I have not. XY, I watched yours last weekend. Chris, I have not watched yours yet. I will do that Saturday or Sunday. I look forward to it, though.
Yeah, it was really, really good. Really, really good. All right.
Appreciate
Well,
it.
having said that, Pax, thank you for a fantastic Capital Preservation Friday, as usual. I always look forward to Fridays with you, man. You are an awesome dude for sure. I think the chat would agree with that. Let's let these young studs do their thing, man.
Go get it. Go get it, lads. Have a great weekend, everybody. God bless you all in the chat. Nobody fights alone, okay? And nobody fights alone with you guys, too. I love you all.
Thanks,
Love you
guys.
too, Pax. Thanks.
All right, Pax, take care. Jim, have a good weekend, guys.
All right, we'll see you guys.
All right.
I see you're long from the lows. Is that
Oh
what I'm looking
yeah.
at?
I was still trying to get that long from yesterday's close. I was like, we're breaking out higher.
They
We're
did
going
it,
to the real.
They did it
Friday
when they
high.
opened Asia or Globex, right? Just
Yeah, I got long last night.
we waited till the close for that.
Yeah, they didn't want to give it to us until after.
I had gold longs, and I got out here overnight high. They pulled back to it. I considered buying it back, but I chickened out, and now
I saw
regret
that
it.
breakout too.
Yeah, I was just actually scaling in long, so every pullback just adding more and more. I wanted some more. I think I got 5 lots total, and I just took them all off overnight high. But it ran like right through overnight high, so I did regret that a little bit.
All
What's
right,
the game
morning.
plan? Well, I couldn't get long in Q, so I started looking at gold, and well, it looks pretty good. So I just started buying these 4560s, and literally just added more on every pullback, and then took it off at the overnight high. So I'm pretty happy with that, honestly. But NQ, it's tricky. They're pretty up there. I gotta maybe wait for like the 90 MA here.
Yeah, it's direct, it's pretty much direct. Like if you didn't buy the breakout exactly at the open, then sort of missed
I was
it.
considering the 440s, 430s for long earlier NQ, but decided, you know what? Maybe not. And then it just ran away. So it's pretty strong, but yeah, it's a little
Complexity. I had 10 on, and I had 10 on, and I just closed. Here's the hourly, and I'll go over my plan here. I took this reversal. If you guys watched my session on Wednesday, it was a classic pullback to seek a swing low. Remember from that video I did on the Wednesday, the 9 EMA uptrend ended. We pulled back into the 20 EMA to seek a swing low, right, of what could be a wedge. So I took that reversal, that reclaim higher above the 9 EMA. Now we could have still consolidated here and created that wedging structure, but it was a little bit too strong, and we had sort of like a flag up here and then broke out, right? So I can't remember if I was risking like $2,000 or 2,500, and I just took half off here into 4R. And I'm going to ride the rest and see if we can push out even higher since we are at all-time highs. But anyways, my plan for today was pretty much this. If we could hold this sort of breakout, this sideways structure here, we could break out to new all-time highs. We did that. Now what? Well, if we can pull back to the 430s, 440 zones and hold for a new higher low, right? Higher high, higher low, and then we can continue higher. So that's what I'm looking to ride. If we lose the 430s area, then we can come back down to prior day high, the breakout. Would not be the best, but that could happen. And then if we lose that, we lose the breakout London's high, we go back down to the 280s zone. But the bullish structure, we were right under all-time highs, to magnet when we're in this type of environment, and I was able to make some points.
Trying to buy a pullback here. Just waiting. I see ES's profile's got a little bit of space to fill. I'm gonna wait for that.
Yeah, I'll just wait for the IB trade here if it works today. While I sit in this long.
I'm gonna start scaling into see the 60s.
Oh man. Guys, you guys get the best trading signal yesterday on Palantir?
What was it?
The president, he's just telling you what to buy.
He straight up is like, hey, I like Palantir right now.
He literally did. He said buy. He didn't say
Great
buy
time to
Palantir,
buy.
but he said they're doing great work or whatever. So I bought it.
I mean, that sounds about right.
Chris, esa herramienta de extensia y decisiones existe para Ninja. Pablo, sí. I don't know if I should respond in Spanish or in English. Yes. Yeah, he called out Dell, Intel. I missed Dell. I'm long Intel, but Dell was a big miss. In Spanish, Pablo, sí está available para todos, but DII Fridays. If production can share the link for the risk reward tool on the chat, they could share it for you. Pablo, ahorita van a, and I can't remember my español at the moment, guys. Sorry. You prefer Vietnamese?
No, that's
Don't
premium.
ask me for that.
That's premium.
That's a premium version.
You know I don't speak Spanish.
I hardly trade Globex, only when there's like a really good setup. I know, Marcus, my Spanish is no bueno.
Is your Spanish really not that good?
I just don't know some words in Spanish. And my accent in Spanish is now American.
No. All right, well, wanted some more size on this, but
just don't talk Spanish that much.
You say talk Spanish? Dude, they're gonna make me add all the way up here.
You about to make you?
Yeah, but I only got 3. I want at least.
Well, you
like
wanted
5
60s, no?
What's that?
You wanted 60s? Is that what you got? Yeah.
I have orders out, but I moved them up. They didn't get filled, and they still are not looking to fill them. So I guess I'll stick with these 3. Well.
Oh, there you go, Pablo. They shared the. Let me tag you. They shared the link there for the risk reward tool. I have that DEI Spanish. Listen, I lied when they said, "Do you speak Spanish?" in that Ninja application, just so I could get the job. I said, "We need DEI hires." Hola.
High low. Let's get it.
Oh, what's going on with BE? You know, Rock today in that name. Rocket Lab too. NVIDIA finally bouncing us. Palantir, Broadcom. What a breakout in Broadcom, huh? Hopefully it rallies hard.
See if I want to add more in the 70s.
I'm going to a comedy show tonight for Tintin. That's pretty much it. Jeff Curry.
Never heard. All right, looks like they're coming all the way back here. I do think NQ has a new high to make, so gonna look for another long if they take me out break even here.
Did I describe the onboarding experience with NinjaTrader? I don't know what you mean by that. Like the trading platform? Also Hispanic here? What does that have to do with the onboarding experience?
Different for Hispanics. All right, it took me out. Let's see how far they go. Hoping they get continuation a little bit lower.
Oh, I see what you mean.
There we
Yo,
go.
what is this? It's eating all my gains. Stop it.
Here we go.
Pourquoi? Okay, I gotta close BE. That thing's failing.
Let me see if I can scale down here instead. Huge selling right here. If they can hold this, we're good. If not, I need to get the hell out and tighten my stop.
I agree with that. Subtitles would be really good.
Buyers stepping in.
I feel like that YouTube can do that, no? Create subtitles.
Trying to add one more here, right above my stop. Let's see what the market wants. Still holding super strong. Still think better off with longs here. Gave back like half my gains on gold already.
What the hell? I'm just gonna wait for my IB trade now, guys. It was a good trade. Took half off at 4R. Got the other half at stop at break even. And then I'll see if we can put in some sort of hourly higher low to then hold and move my stop or see what I do.
Be nice if they can go towards the open and VWAP here.
Going on with
Just a
the
little bit
selling.
more.
Stop
A
it.
little bit more.
All right, I need to get the other accounts ready.
Want to see it a little bit lower here.
This one's going to be
a little jumpy. Mm-mm.
Oh, why did it do that? Oh my God.
There we go.
Why would he do that? Why would
I'm
they?
trying to get majority of my fills around this range.
Okay, so what's 32,570? 32,570. Okay. All
I'd
right,
like
let's
more than
see.
7 lots, but my average isn't the best. So I'm going to keep it here.
We have 10 minutes until the IB closes. Let's set up the other accounts.
Trying to get at least to the 460 before covering anything. We'll see how they do with this bid. Tiny bit slow here, 440. So we have an imbalance here, 440s up to the 460s. Ideally, they can cover it, but sometimes they won't. So take a little bit off here. Want to get to the 460. We'll let these run. Yeah, slowing down a little bit. And take that TP off. See if they do a hold, give a good hold here. I'll add some more. But they're going to need to hold this. I don't want to see another low. That's where my stop is now. Hold this and I'll add it. So it's the plan. It's a good bid. Try to get more on if they come back. They will not come back.
Hey, take care. Have a good weekend. I cannot read your name, but have a good weekend.
Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to make some money here, so I can't see anything. Trying to nab this low and go back to the highs. I do think we make new highs still. It's not much excess up there. I couldn't get these ads down here. They're a little too quick. That kind of sucks, but
Okay, let's see.
we'll roll with it.
Oh, I have the 5-minute up. Darn it. We are right at the 9 MA lower high on the 2-minute. That would be the trigger for the IB trade, but the IB has not closed yet. If we can hang around here until the IB closes, maybe I can execute it.
It's a lot of resistance here. Think I need to take more off.
Now with Caterpillar.
Or not.
Why are you going down?
So that passive bid has actually stepped down on the market, which is pretty bearish. They weren't really willing to sell lower earlier, but they're showing it now. Not enough buying to get through it. Not yet, at least. So we'll see what happens here. Likely going to make a new swing low here, which will get me out of it. If not, we'll give it another try up there. I'm going to keep a close eye on the 440s now. If we do make it back, if they start to stall, I will be peeling off aggressively because big passive inventory, sell side there. 4 attempts, no break.
4 attempts at what? At a level?
440, just where they've been trying to trade through right
yeah.
here. They're getting trapped right now, buying, so.
That's the 2-minute 9MA.
Yeah.
Rejected. Look at that, new lows.
All right, I got out of the rest of my position.
Where's my
We'll watch VWAP.
Let me cover 3 more.
IB set to close soon.
All right, I took 3 more off from my trade. I have 2 contracts left, and I'll stay those where they stop at break even. Which looks
How many
like
points in were you?
What?
How many points in were you on that long at the peak?
270, I believe.
Shoot.
That's where I took half off. So I made some good points.
I'm gonna try to scale some longs down here. Okay, now the market wants to die.
We're gonna have an end of
I
month
only
sell
have
off.
like 2K left of my gold profits.
Somebody said minus 2K delta. Is that bearish?
On like ES?
I have no idea. They didn't say.
2K, it's probably ES, yeah.
Well, what the fudge is going on with my stocks?
XYZ tilting. Maybe, maybe not. If you're at 3,001 point and I just take it off instead of scaling out. See money, take money? No, that's how you go broke, man. I wouldn't have hit the big gold trade if I did that. I actually wouldn't hit any big trades if I did that. Stick to the plan. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. If I was thinking new highs, I don't want to like cut myself short. For anyone that's new here, you don't have to worry too much about me. I'll say that much.
That I closed EE. What the fudge?
Oh man, chat had me distracted, missing my fills down here. Yeah,
All
I
right,
missed some really good spots.
Should I take more AMD off? What the fuck?
Did not have looked at chat.
All right, 2 minutes left. Let's see where the IB closes.
Need a higher low pullback somewhere. Get more size on. Candle nerd, I know that was redemption. I'm putting some more on. Pretty violent spike down. See what they get for it. Keeping my eye on this. I'm gonna try to get more on. It's moving a little too quick. I got 6. We'll keep it at 6. Go up and see those 440s again. We'll see what's up. For anyone that's concerned about floating P&L, just close your eyes.
Gotta believe. Jesus, grab the wheel.
This is big boy trading. For the regulars, you know what it is.
Oh, fuck, did I miss it?
Trying to get back to those 440s. Taking 2 off here, refreshing offer. They need to chill.
Okay, I'm long per the IB trade. We'll see if it works. Stop is at 345.
Watching this 418, big buyer and seller. See if they can pull through it. That'd be good. I'm gonna take another one off down to 3. Want to get back to that 440 and see what's up. Gonna trail these 3 lots here. So that passive offer is actually stepping down to the 419s now. Lower than that 440. Not good news. So I'm going to trail the 3. If they take the trail out and they hold, I'll just get back in, buy them back. No big deal. If they go through, I'm going to look at the 440s here. Stall, I will peel off 1 or 2. And if they run through it, see if we can get the highs. They've got work to do. All right, trailed me out. That was nice. That was a nice move. I'm gonna wait to see if they hold this high or low here, and I'll get back in. If not, we'll see how far they go. See if they hold another high or low. I still like the longs more than the shorts here, as long as we're making money.
All right, I'm long the IB trade. I'm still long for my overnight low. Have 2 contracts left. We'll see if it holds for a bounce. We just back tested the breakout and into prior day high at NQ. So if this fails, we have a possible sell signal here, both daily and weekly as we go into the next week.
Dude, these whips up are way too fast. Can't feel anything.
We did have an RSI divergence onto that second low as well. We'll see. We'll see if it works or not.
Back in 3, I'm gonna see if I can get more on if the idea is still holding. Got 4 now. Dealing range is moving up. I'm trying to move up with it, but they are running away. We got 4 on. All right, guess I'll cancel these limit orders.
2R is at IB high for me.
440s on the menu.
So 4.
This is everything. If they can break 440s, we've got a good chance at those highs finally.
It's crazy. So where's my other one?
I'm gonna take 2 off here, 440s, 430s, right under.
All right,
I'll negotiate.
I guess so 1.
All right, we're running these for the highs.
All right, let's see what we get. Long on 3 accounts. Well, I still have my overnight long as well.
They haven't been giving me good entries on any of this. It's too fast. So if they come back, I will get out of these break even, but I am a buyer in this range still. I'm gonna let them poke it as far down as they want and try to be a buyer, better positioning.
Aggressive tape, both to the upside and downside.
Yeah, this is a crazy tape. Trying to get greedy with fills. All right, we got 5 on here. These might be decent.
What's your average?
97, 397.
You're looking for what? 450?
Looking for new highs.
New highs on the day?
But
Yeah,
ultimately,
me too.
I want to just scale out around the 440 area where they keep bumping up against that seller. So I like longs. I don't think we've seen the high of days still. Until then, if they're going to keep paying me to scalp longs up to the 440s until we do, I mean, I'll take it. I'm making plenty of money right now. We're getting close to 5 figures on the day. We'll see. That's assuming they don't take out my stop here too. Big bar down. I'm gonna try to see if I can get a little bit more on here. Go up to
Selling it.
7.
See what a lot of stocks are also kind of weak. A lot of leaders are starting to show some weakness, like optics. I mean, I know you don't follow them, but you know, when these leaders start to top out in longer time frame, it sort of indicating something here. All right, looks like the IB trade will take a stop here. At 345 if we get taken out.
Yes, looks like it wants a new low.
Oh, yes, made a new low, yeah.
No, IB, poke IB maybe. That'd be nice. Just don't know if they will. I'm gonna give the buyers a chance here in Q. Watching this volume develop down here, guys, on the DOM.
Big change in character today.
Yeah, I'm gonna scratch out of this. I think I took like 5 points lost there, but they're dealing it lower right now, building it above the mid 70s would be a better sign, but until then, I'm gonna let this go.
Wow, Palantir. Jesus, what a move.
What's happening with Palantir?
It's exploding. Meta getting rejected. Intel into a leader, now starting to consolidate. Software, we're seeing a rotation from semis to software. Looks like I'll take a stop here on the IB trade.
Oh, ES is going. Big buyer and Q. Not convinced yet.
I think we make new lows in NQ.
We should. We're already here.
Man, I feel like I gotta close.
I really hope we do. There's a guy that just lifted 150 lots at 353.
All right, took stop in the IB trade. And I have my stop at break even on the rest of the overnight long. Looks like we will be coming down to it.
It's cooking. ES still dying. Would like to see ES crack a little lower, just real quick. Dude, super snappy bid and Q. I'll give it a try. Making me chase it, of course. That's my fault for being a little too late. That's my bad. Keeping the stop really tight on this. Out. Okay, ES is not going to sweep it. It's just actually going to die.
But we're selling hard. A lot of leaders are selling off here, guys.
All right, I changed my mind about the new high in Q. I think it's probably not going to happen. I've given them way too many chances. Lucky I'm still in profit. War is back on. Peace talks back on. It should pump back up. I don't know. I mean, maybe at some point, but buyers aren't getting anywhere. I won't look for them to. There's another buyer, 319 here, underwater. 315s, they're buying it. What is this? 226 range. $307, snappy.
They're selling it. They're selling a lot of stocks, like a lot of leaders. Semis are also coming down. I mean, it's looking like we're putting in a weekly extension here. The Qs can have a daily flip against prior day high, which is a valid sell signal. All right.
Whoa, gold.
All right, I took a sub at break even on the rest of my over long from the overnight session.
Like this low. See if they can give me something. Nope, still not ready. Okay. What is this? 50% extension, 250s. All right, so from here to 250s, I'm looking for it. Gonna risk some profits here.
That's wrong. Google. IGB, INTC. Yes, I do need to close some.
Where is this? Okay, never mind. Tried to add some more. They said, I don't think so. I'm gonna try to add it a little higher. Up to 9.
All right, I had to manage some swings, guys, so was not focused on futures at all.
Yeah, they can watch my screen and trade my book for me. We're 9 lots long. Looking for a snapback up towards the 9 here. Again, if you are squeamish about floating P&L, just close your eyes.
Yeah, software is strong today. All right, what do we want to buy?
Looking for 319 first up here.
We are at London low support 280s area.
I'll negotiate a little bit. It's one off, two off. Let's get a third. Okay. Now we will run these risk-free. Should be a really strong move. Don't want to see a crazy snapback. Up to, let's see, 370s. I want to see. Try those 440s. Big seller here, 317. I'm gonna take another one off for good measure there. It's coming back now. See if they hold. Not. Hey, it was a good try. As long as we're making money along the way. Big buyer here, 302. Think I'm gonna fill in with them. Or not. Okay, that's cool too. Or not. Dude, these buyers, they just whip it up instantly. 337, next point of volume here. So if we do make it up there, I'll look to peel one. $336. So front run that a little bit. 35. ES is still at their lows. Not the best look. I can't tell if I'm winning, guys.
What is this bounce? Look at this.
I don't even know what's going on. I got 4 lots on still. My P&L
Jesus.
says I'm floating like $800 million. I have no idea where we are.
What's going on?
I was floating like almost 20K profit on the day. Okay. I don't know what this is, but I'll start taking some profits. I think. I'm just gonna take my money. We're up like 16 grand, so. Well, chat.
Wait till I give my money right.
Chat. I don't know who is saying what kind of crazy shit.
Trump
But there
saying
you have it.
they're meeting to talk about a decision.
There you have
Guys,
it.
get all those likes, every single like up for
Naysayers,
what
non-believers.
XY just shared on here. All
Eat
right,
your
get
stops
those
and you'll
likes
make
from
money.
330. Come on, there's 1,200 of you guys on here. We're just winning. We're making profitable trades every time we are on. There are losses involved, but
I think it's making money because you just take your stop when you're supposed to, really. Let the market make the choice. That's all you can do. All right, so peace talks back on, or The hell was that? That was nothing. Just shorts getting too short, I guess. It was crazy down there. Took our money, put on game 7. I don't know. They didn't believe in us. God did. No tolls for unrestricted shipping traffic both directions. It's crazy to pump on that, but all right.
All right, do we hold now? We push up. I can still take one more IB trade, but I need new rules to set up here.
Am I trading personal account? Yes.
What kind of
there's no prop account that's gonna
you
let
can't
me
do that with any prop account.
Yeah, eat this kind of drawdown on a trade or size or any of that. No. Five or more NQ. The thing is, I get a lot of questions about account size. I get why. But the issue is the money all the money you've saved up for a trading account, or is it just for margin, right? I only put enough in for margin. So I think if it's like this is all the money I have to allocate towards trading, if this is gone, I do not have any more margin for my trading account. I don't have a trading account. I would say anything under 10,000 for one mini is very, very risky. Like not safe for life risky.
You could be down all of it in one day. Something happens.
Dude, yeah. I mean, I've learned it firsthand so many times how badly you can beat yourself up with micros NQ. Like MNQ is still a very dangerous game. It moves pretty dramatically, the NQ. I don't know if that's the right focus to ever have. It's more of like, what is your life situation? You know, what do you have to allocate towards a trading account and just trade. Just trade, and if it's not your full-time like thing, trading, full-time job, then at least have it give you a better quality of life. You don't need all the money to do that. I could be trading all day, every day and stuff like that, but I don't. I just size heavy into my trades so that I don't have to trade all day. It's literally the point. So a lot of people might be like, oh, you should just hold your trades forever and this with that size, how much money you could make. That's like negative quality of life for me because I'm always going to be watching it. I'm always going to be like clenching ass about it. It's a lot easier. At some point I learned it's a lot easier for me to predict what's going to happen in the next 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 15, maybe 30 or an hour than it is onwards. So why not just get my size, scale up in size, operate where I'm best at, which is what I think will happen in the next few minutes. Just turn it off. XYZ demo trading unlimited drawdown. Well, unfortunately, even the demo is not unlimited drawdown. They only give you like 100, is it 100K start on the sim account or something? Have to make multiple sim accounts. Yeah, I mean, people always say you trade demo and stuff, especially if you trade some size. It's hard to believe, right? And I think we all have to realize the game is very hard and people are miserable. And what does misery do? It seeks out more misery. Misery loves company. So they'll come on here, they'll say what they say, but it doesn't affect the bank account. So why would I care, you know?
Oh, the misery.
Hmm. They'll say what they say. Doesn't matter. Even if it's demo, I don't know. I mean, if I'm on here like every day showing how I do things and I'm positive every day on a demo account, maybe that means something too. Does it even matter anymore then? Because it's supposed to be educational. So if I'm doing all this on a demo, I don't see how it's any less educational than a
Yeah.
real account. So hey, say what you say. Doesn't bother me none. And Chad, you don't have to engage with these people. It really doesn't bother me. So I don't focus on RR. No, because it's baked into all of my ideas. So if I have an idea like I want a long here, the target already provides a huge runway where I don't even need to see the runway completed to be able to make great R. I mean, you guys see the risk on my trades versus where I'm trying to take profits. It's already baked in. Otherwise, it's not worth the opportunity cost, right? Every time you put risk on, there is a cost to that. You better make sure it's worth it. So everyone's really target focused. They're like, oh, I think the market can go here rather than risk focused. It's like, where do I need to be? Right? How much does this cost? Does this opportunity cost to be able to get an opportunity for the profit? That always has to be first. But everyone's very target focused. The market's going to go here and I need to be in that move. And then you get in trouble. Where do I get my PR skills? You guys be surprised. There's a lot of LARPs in the industry. We all know it. But I think if you are actually making money trading, why do you get so upset about stuff, right? Everyone gets so upset about what people on the internet might say about their trading, as if their livelihood depends on people believing that they're making money. If you're making money, who cares? What's the issue? Yeah, that I'll never understand. I get it if you're selling something, you need to like save face, whatever, but I don't have anything for sale, so my money's my own, my life is my own. Crucible, it's probably because it's just an hour in the market.
Yeah, I forgot about team.
You can't really say anything is longer time frame over an hour's worth of inventory. It's not enough. Someone lifted 100 lots. Do you mean they pulled the order before it fills? No, if someone lifts 100 lots, it means someone was sitting on the offer with 100 and someone crossed the spread to buy it. So when you're lifting offer as a buyer, you're not waiting for price to come to you. So that's pretty much what I do, right? I don't lift the offer. I wait for the offer to come to me, to my bid, to cross the tape to me. But when there's urgency on the buy side, they have to cross the tape, right? They want to buy X amount. They want to buy it now. So they're going to cross the tape, lift the offer. They're going to take what's available on the offer versus letting price come to them to fill a long position. So when we say lifting offer, it's like it is aggression, right? Because they're crossing the tape. Doing this on a demo would be stupid. Yeah, I mean, if I'm making money all the time on sim, why the hell would I keep doing demo? Can I explain my entry model? I have a playbook that's free. I have a YouTube that's free. I got a lot of free stuff. Just go to my Twitter. No hotkeys. The only hotkey I use is to TP. I try to carefully fill positions. And today it's been tough. My long entries have not been as good as I'd want because as soon as a a notable bid actually comes in. They sweep the book and they just don't come back, and it's annoying.
Yeah, Nick for a sig. I mean, team as the stock, not hopefully that's what you got. I missed the breakout in a lot of software. Like if you look at Oracle too, I missed it. I do have Palantir and Crowd. I mean, I've been in Crowd for a while now. I think exploded.
Are they marketing in? They could be, Jacob. Go Spurs, go. Yes, thank you. Yes, go Spurs, go. Just somebody mom out here making money. Hey, you've been around for a while. Where is that guy? Some guy, Chris, were you there when some guy was like, you look like my mom? He's talking to me.
What?
Because I was wearing a robe and I had a little cup of tea. He's like, XY looks like my mom.
What is he on? Guys, we can get those likes up. Come on, help the network out. 430 and there's 1,200 of you. I had a 270 point long. XY made 275 grand. So come on.
Every time we talk about it, we have to keep inflating the number.
Pop up the like.
These are 1 minute candles that you're seeing right here.
At this point, what percentage would you say you're looking at those candles, like analyzing it versus executing?
Analyzing it?
10%?
Analyzing, I don't know.
I feel like
guess
it's
I'm
low.
looking at these a lot more than anything else because I'm not looking to really dive super deep in what's happening on the DOM order flow until it's like, okay, we're in a location where I might look to engage. So generally it's just here, like this is what the market's doing. This is where the volume is, the structure, price action structure. So I think most of the time, at least 50% of my screen time is I'm looking at this because just want to see where price is going and where it's not. Where are we in the market structure? Yeah, but for execution, like 10%.
Yeah, I figured.
It would be small nuances like say we're going up and then we get a down move, but now it's like printing a red candle. But by the end of it, it closes back as a blue candle. A lot of times those will lead to continuation. It's kind of the same thing as like a hammer up, right? You use any time frame candle, you get that pullback and it's a red candle, but at the end of it, it looks like a continuation candle that just tested like the midpoint of prior candle, like price action stuff. That will lead to continuation generally. So the same thing can be applied to these Heikin-Ashi candles. But at that point, I'm looking to add versus enter the position. If I'm looking to enter a position, I'm on the DOM only. So I'll use the candles to kind of just glance, like it's like at a glance, what are we doing? Where are we going? Where did we come from? Where does the market seemingly not want to go? So in this situation, it's like, okay, we came from up here. We're just going down. We're legging down. We finally get back up. Cool. It's cool and all. But what matters is now we have this volume here. And I'll mark out the volume. We have this volume. They built it, but they lost it. What happens when you lose volume? Well, you better be careful in the other direction, right? So they come back up, back to the main distribution here. And they come back and they test this and they wick off of it. And now they're no longer crossing through this low volume spot. They're not building volume in a low volume spot to get back to where they were putting in high volume. What does this mean? This means these sellers are in deep shit for the time being, right? And if these sellers are not willing to step on the bid and sell back down to this range, they really are in deep shit. They're about to pay a price. And we might see that here, right? So at the open, they found a new batch of sellers. What are they going to do with it? We don't know. But I think the speculation for me would be, yeah, we're going to continue through back to maybe these 440s, 430s, because, well, these guys they did not get what they want. These guys are not willing to sell price down to here anymore. If the market's making these choices, they're telling you where they tried to go, where they no longer want to go. And if you have just those two pieces of information, you can speculate where it's going to go next. Get your entries in, make your money. Is it a scalp? Is it a hold? Is it a this? Is it a that? It's all it needs to be. Where's the market going? Where's it not? Right. So on this chart, I can see all these things just at a quick glance. You go crazy if you stare at the DOM for this all day. Right. Dumb question. Well, I answered this already, Jacob. I don't know if you're here. How are you seeing exactly, or what tells you that they just jumped across the spread? Delta. On the DOM, I have a bid ask. I think Google might be your best friend there.
I like Google.
A DOM has two columns, a bid and the ask. Those are resting orders, right? And if you have a bid ask column that shows you what's being traded, not who's sitting where passively, who's actually trading these prices, then you'll see. This is Order Flow Labs, these Delta, the leg to leg that you see, but there will be a free version coming out. I don't know when. Leo's working on that. It'll be there. Yeah, Shanty 18. Well, I appreciate the sentiment and thanks for hitting the like. Did you see XY made 300K? Yeah, just make up fake numbers. Every time we talk about it, it has to be higher. How often do I refresh? There's no time. It's if I feel like I need to see fresh prints coming into it, sure. Right.
Now this is a story all about how
I
my
knew
life
it.
got flipped, turned upside down.
Fresh
Oh, look,
Prince
this reversal back up.
is for sure a top 2 favorite show of mine. Maybe 3. Maybe 1. Grew up watching it. Yeah, I mean, Chris and I mean, we stick our neck out there, right? All the contributors on the show, we're literally sticking our neck out in front of however many people we're doing it. You'll get supporters, you'll get haters, you'll get doubters, you'll get people saying it's sim or this or that, but it's a lot easier. I mean, on a lot of longs, I got distracted by chat. I'm looking at chat and I realized, dude, I just missed really good entry opportunities. It does kind of suck when you're not like just locked in on your own by yourself, which is where I've been doing a lot of my bigger size trading these days, is when I'm actually not on stream. And honestly, it's been working out really well for me. So I'll be looking to stick to doing that. I forgot how much easier, I guess it is off stream than on stream. Just got used to it after a while. Trading with Jose, you're in Japan? I've been there like every year for the past like 5 years, 4 years. But thanks for hanging, man. Well, we've got our rotation back through this distribution here. So again, testing the 430s, 440s, and they'll make the choice again. If they make the same choice, they're going to rotate all the way back down, likely to the 350s. And if that cracks, they're going to get access back here and it'll probably go lower. But if they go through, new highs is back on the menu. Well, I'm glad I got it right. Shanty.
Yes is leading this bounce higher.
Yeah, man, love Japan. Have a good time, Jose. Do I conclude the market has made enough decisions? It's made quite a few. Do I think there are no more decisions to be made? Like they're just gonna stay locked in the range? I can't really say so because the range isn't that big. 266. There was a time where, yeah, this is what you could expect, but expansion has occurred since. I do think ES looks like they're gonna go for that new high. I think
Yeah.
NQ could still make a new high. Yeah. I've just made enough money to not care at this point. Otherwise, I'd still be trading for that new high. I'd probably found some longs here, stuff like that, but I just don't care anymore.
Pushing ES up. Oh,
What
industrials
made
at
me
all-time highs.
what made me remain long? Market strength. I mean, they're coming down, but to where, right?
God damn it, they
The
fucking
high
got
isn't
me out of it.
exactly great on NQ. Oh, gold. What the hell?
Oh wow, big reversal. That's a weekly higher low against March.
Oh, they're here at the next batch of volume. I'm gonna mark this out. But yeah, I mean, market bullishness. Um, and that last long, I mean, we were really far from the nine. Price tends to snap back to it, so there are a lot of confluences for me to try to get back on with it.
Back to all-time highs?
I believe so. I mean, anyone looking high time frame, what have they done? All they've done is sell the hell out of this down to this. The freaking volume that broke out of the range, that broke price out. They came back into it. All they've done. Oh, Dio has made enough decisions. When it keeps making the same decision at the same spots, there are no new ones that you're seeing. That's when I think it's made enough. That everyone's like, fine, it just is what it is then, right? We made decision here, we went up, decision here, and we're going back down, broke the new low, came back to this range, right? To test this. Next decision. No, we're not going to sell through this. This is really good
Yeah,
support
fucking miss
right here.
Goldman
The
Sachs.
buying that broke out of the range. So we'll go back. And now the next
50%
decision is, all
still.
right, well, now that we have that decision made, are we going to break these 440s or not? If they don't now and they don't break down here and they come up and they just keep holding these 40s, I think even if the market breaks at some point, you're not in for a good time. When they keep making the same choices over and over and it starts to narrow, that means the participants who are willing to drive price are no longer with us. Not until new peace talks or something. So the market will tell you, even just with price. Where do you get one of these hats? Instagram ad.
Talks back on. Yeah, there's going to be peace. The war is going to end. Go back the last 50 years. All wars have ended eventually, and we continue higher. It's the same play over and over again. No, Pablo, they do not have a relationship in them. But that is a good question. I can look into that. Did I get back into the IB trade? It has not triggered yet. I am waiting for it. But it is now, if we hold the 25% of the IB area, which you can't really see with this IB indicator on Ninja, but this yellow line here is the 25% area. If we can hold it, then I can look for my setup. If we go back down, no, because remember, I'm not looking to buy the low. I'm looking to buy the higher low against the low day. So if we lose this, there's a chance that we can come back down and make a new low. So I don't want to try and get in and buy that. I need to wait for a clear hold of this 25% area until that happens, or it fails, right? And it can go back to new lows. So I minimize stops by doing that. The IB trade's been in a drawdown recently, guys. The market's been a little bit choppy and range bound. So it had a killer, I would say from March 10th to May. Let's see. Live trades. So its high watermark was 28,000 for this account. That was May 14th. So from March 10th to May 14th, that's when I was up, I think, 43,000. And I haven't updated the last few days, but I'm probably down, I don't know, 5,000, 5,500 from the high watermark at 43,000. So it's a little bit of a drawdown at the moment. But I can't complain. I'm still up $38,000 since I started it. And that's just one strategy out of, the other day trading strategies that I share here and trade. But we'll see how long it takes for the drawdown to be recovered. It's been a little bit choppy. It's been range bound, even though we've gone up, but we were in a range this week. We had a big move higher yesterday. Before that, it's been sort of choppy. We were like in a 2-week range. So it makes sense that a trend following strategy goes through, losses when it's not really trending, but can't complain. We'll see how it looks at the end of June. But I'm just continuing to execute regardless of, how I may feel about. There is filters, ME, for not trading when in a range. But the main trend filter is the daily 9 EMA. So if we're above that, I have to execute, right? Because technically we are in an uptrend above the daily 9 EMA. So even though it can be choppy above the daily 9 EMA, I still need to execute. Then there's additional layers, right? Which I talked about in recently with the 25% area, right? We need to reclaim that.
Shanti, do I do lives? I'm doing one right now. Do I do my own streams? No, I'd rather just trade in my own silence. Well, with music.
Do I think if in the long term I only use it in a trending market? Well, we are in a trending market. I can't control the small chop consolidation 1 to 2 to 3 days in the trending market. I can't control that, right? So, but it's a trend following strategy. So that means in a downtrend, I will make money as well. When we're in a month-long range, then I might not. but we're not, that was like, I think March of this year.
I see you have tight stops. Do you get stopped out often and then the price goes your way? How do you deal with it? It makes me tilt. Yeah, I get stopped out often. I mean, you guys saw a bunch, but I don't see it as like I just get stopped out all the time. I want to stop out. I want to get my chips off. I put that stop there so that I can ensure that my chips get taken off if things are not working out. A lot of times I'm going to get out before my stop, right? I'm going to try to scratch out or whatever else because the reason that I'm entering the position is no longer presenting itself. I don't want to stick around. It's risk on or risk off. It's not right or wrong with me. I don't make that choice. The market makes that choice. So I don't need to worry about that. I don't get paid to worry about that. I get paid to make sure I'm risk off when I need to be and I'm risk on when I need to be. And that's it. So yeah, I mean, as someone that uses tight stops, I will get poked out of positions often, like you said, a sweep and then it goes your way, or stopped out, or you take yourself out and it's a loss. Your audience is going to see it as winners and losers. I don't, right? So if I'm operating and then someone's, oh, it's tilting, he's tilting, and it's like, no, I want to take my chips off. It's fine, right? You really have to be so set in your process that you are confident in what you're doing. It might look different to other people. They might have opinions about it. But if your trading is successful, it really is none of your business what they think about it. You don't get paid to manage what people think about it, right? I think for you, it's if it's tilting that you get stopped out and then it goes your way, there are a lot of things to do. That is a very personal thing. Risk is personal and it's nuanced. If it tilts you, you should not get back in. It is not doing you any favors. It's just simply not. Just because someone makes money a certain way doesn't mean you're going to. And if you make money a certain way doesn't mean other people are going to. If your issue that you find truly, and is not an eye test, if your data actually tells you that you have a real issue with getting stopped out and then the move going, you need to adjust your entries. You need to adjust your risk allocation. You need to adjust all the things that can prevent you from getting poked out before the idea is completed. Right? You don't have to run tight stops. Everyone sees tight stops, printing money, this and this, they want to do it too, but it doesn't make sense for everybody. It's a personality thing, right? I have trouble. I am quick to hate a trade. I hate heat. Just want to get the hell out of it, right?
You hate what?
Heat, like in drawdown,
okay.
sitting in drawdown a trade.
Okay.
To me, it's because so many times I've held the drawdown and it has led to nothing but oblivion. And it always gets to a point where now the drawdown's continuing and you're just like, why didn't I just peel this off at like 10 to 12 when I had the chance to and I could just get back in here? But I held on to it. Now I'm down 30 points on it because I didn't want to book the loss. Is the loss even real? I could have cut it there, got in at a better spot, and that loss would be instantly wiped out because I'm in a better spot. So after going through that so many times, screwing myself over so many times doing that, averaging down this and this, I'm just like, dude, just cut it off. Take the chips off so they don't bleed more. And then as I started to stick to it, what do you know? Equity curve changes drastically just because you are better with your risk, right? And from then on, I never looked back. But it works for me, not for everybody. I often enter it at the beginning of a 5-minute candlestick. That is coincidence, not on purpose. What is the correct context? When is it not? Again, if I enter at the beginning of a 5-minute candlestick, that is coincidence, not on purpose. I'm not looking to enter at the beginning of a candlestick. If I was starting all over today, what would be the best advice? Go sim until you actually have a profitable equity curve. Something that everyone knows, everyone has failed to do, and nobody listens to.
All right, I'm long on the IB trade now. $850, I put my stops. Uh, 2R is at 471. Four R is at new highs, 546. Let's see if we can push up to 2R to take some half off. All right, so I'm long on this on the other personal account and then on the prop accounts as well.
Yeah, Omni, you didn't know? It's DEI Friday. DEI Friday is here.
Hey guys.
Hi, good morning.
Works.
Good
Hello,
morning.
hello.
Good morning. Good
How are you
morning.
guys?
Not bad.
Good, how
not
are
too
you?
bad.
We're doing great. I'm doing great.
Stowe,
Shorter
how
than
are you?
yesterday.
That's good. Dasha, that
Sure
new
thing.
background's looking sick.
Yeah, it looks different
Oh,
every
yeah.
week. I feel like it's looking different every week.
So it's not done yet. So we put these walls on Monday, but only walls. I want to buy some lights, some plants. I want to put my logo behind me. So
Oh,
still
and
lots
that
of work
guitar
to
also
do.
that you don't play, huh?
No.
You know, Dasha, yesterday Jack told me he's got the same thing. He's like, yeah, I got this guitar in the background. Can't play it. I'm like, you
Yeah, I had no
turkeys.
idea how to hold this.
Imagine going to our house, your new friend, like, oh, you play guitar? No.
You guys in any trades?
Nah.
I didn't see another trade. I got nice short on my accounts, but SPX left room to go higher. So 7600 will be taken. It's still 13 points higher on SPX. So we got nice reaction from OT of RTH gap. So I still believe ES can hit 76.15 area, right? So we're gonna see. I like higher, but I don't see longs.
I decided not to trade this morning for a couple reasons. I did my check-in thing and my score really sucked. I was like, whoa. All right, maybe I am tired. And also, I caught some hell yesterday about coming into the stream of the position on Cena. I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna start. We're just gonna see if something happens today. It happens. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Plus,
Wait,
I'm
you thought
tired.
somebody was giving you shit for showing up to the stream with a position on?
Nah, it was just like it was just a commenter. But I was like, you know
I
what?
don't get
That's
it.
fine.
What can you say? What can you say about it? How dare you trade on a trading stream?
How dare you? Well, no,
What's there to be said?
yeah, I was just like, that was just another reason for me to be like, you know what, just take this morning off. So I did. I folded laundry, to be honest with you. It's kids' last day of school today too, so there was a bunch to do this morning.
We're done with school last Friday.
Oh, that's cool.
Is it elementary school? It is, right?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. We're done, I guess, May 22nd.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. They only go
they
for
went
like
to
2
summer
hours
camp.
today.
Oh, really? Oh, I hate this, honestly.
I was like,
what are
what?
you supposed to do? Like, just leave us at home or go like full day?
Yep.
But my kids went to summer camp on Monday. So they love it.
That's good. Yep, she starts summer camp on Monday too. She goes to the Y. She's a fish. She just swims all day. It's great.
That's nice. I wanted to do ice skating summer camp, but then I changed my mind. Like it's so super cold all day there.
Oh yeah.
So I decided to go to Russian summer camp.
There's Russian summer camp?
Yep.
What?
Yes.
What's Russian summer camp up to?
They teach Russian. Also, they have like private Spanish lessons for some reason. But
Okay.
I took like some Spanish lessons for them, art lessons, jiu-jitsu lessons, chess lessons,
Yes,
dance
jiu-jitsu is a good
lessons,
plan.
and
Yep.
extra Russian lessons.
Okay. You think they're going to come around and start speaking Russian eventually?
Dude, what kind
I
of
hope
summer
so.
camp is that? They got you learning like 6 different things.
Yeah, it's like
We're gonna
extra.
turn you into everything. Everything.
Yeah, I trying to keep them busy. Because all they can do, like, they love to play Lego, like build lots of different stuff, and they love to kill each other. That's what they do. So I decided to keep them busy.
That's a good idea. I mean, I can see jiu-jitsu panning out for you. This is a good idea. Willow did say she's like, I want to sign up for boxing lessons. I was like, boxing? I don't know if I can. I don't know if I can sign a kid up for boxing lessons, knowing
not?
what we in the modern age of knowing what we know about CTE. I don't know if I can do it, dude. I don't know.
CTE.
It's the concussion thing.
A lot of like sports players.
Yeah, football
If
players.
you get hit in the head, even if it's light, you do it enough, you get enough hits.
Yeah.
Yeah. It'll do you in.
But maybe she signs up and just gets hit in the head one time and then she's done. And
She's
then
like, I hate
just-
it.
Yeah.
How come you didn't tell me that someone would punch me in the head?
I thought I would be doing the punching. No, turns out other people also do the punching. I don't know. So jury's still out on boxing lessons.
What if she's like, I want to be a football player?
I mean, she says that she doesn't want to watch football because there's no girls. I mean, she gives me the same speech about. She gives me the same speech about baseball. She's like, "Dad, this isn't fair. Why are there no girl baseball players?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know, man. It's nothing. This isn't. I'm not in charge of this.
It's like it's above my pay grade.
There's
Look,
only so much I could do in this world, man."
some things are just above Dad's pay grade. All right. Yeah, Jim said, "Don't get hit in the head. You'll be okay." Skill issue.
It's skill issue for sure.
Do better.
Did you guys? I heard Chris, you got in your IB extension trade. XYE trading this thing?
I was earlier. Someone in chat was trying to tell me I was tilting. You know how it goes.
XY tilt? Never seen it. Never seen it once.
Yeah.
Depends who you ask. Depends who you ask. But we made plenty of money today.
That's cool. Good. I probably tilted on Wednesday. I think I had a time. I had like a dose of tilt.
Wednesday was such a garbage. It's
What
like
was the action like?
It was just doing really dumb stuff at the bot. Like you could tell it was trying to reverse, and it just like dicked around down there for a while. And I just put a bunch of impatient entries in a row, and then quit, and then it went, and then I was mad at that.
You were
That's
trying to
when
buy
it
the low?
goes.
Huh? Yeah.
Oh yeah, I bought that low with you.
Did you make money though?
Wednesday.
Because I lost money on Wednesday.
I said they hated
I guess
Wednesday. Was it you or Lumi?
Both.
Dude,
so
Wednesday.
on Wednesday I was participating in sim competition.
Oh
I
yeah,
just
okay.
Blue account. It just all my trade. I just had to take up on the trades because all my trade ideas were wrong. Like everything was wrong.
Wednesday
So,
is
yeah.
actually it's pretty interesting.
Wednesday was such a garbage.
Somebody took your bounty. Damn it, Lumi.
Yeah.
Damn
I
it.
was down like $3,000 or so, or 3,500 around so, and I was like, no problem, 5K, no problem. It's for you, my man. No need to say thank you.
And sorry, AJ got smoked too. I saw. I haven't texted him about that. I was meaning to. I wanted to see the trade recap.
Wait, so somebody beat him? That means they won 25 or 15 grand?
I think
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. AJ's he's kind of a big deal around these parts, you know. He had a big bounty.
What kind of trader is he?
Actually, to be truthful, I don't know anymore because he probably hasn't traded in a dog's age.
Yeah, I think so.
But back in the day when we were all hanging out and trading together, he is a incredible breakout trader. And he taught me literally everything I've ever known about buying highs.
So order flow like you guys,
higher.
but breakout?
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
I think he would, yeah. But yeah, he's an order flow guy too.
I mean, Wednesday was such horrible price action for breakouts, for everything was just chop since market open.
Yeah. I mean, I was even trying to mean revert the thing and it didn't. Yeah. I was wrong on everything Wednesday.
Same. So, yeah.
Trader Cater. Appreciate that. Yeah, it ain't easy. I was telling them earlier, I realized like 2 weeks ago when I started trading like off stream again, how much easier it is.
Yeah, dude.
Because I got used to it. I'm like, yeah, it's the same thing. On stream, off stream, whatever. And then oh man, you just feel a lot more locked in and just a lot of the noise is blocked out. Today, I had some entries where, although it worked, they weren't where I would like them. And it's because I'm like distracted with chat. It could be all kinds of things, but I'm finding my way back into just trading off stream, which is where most of the size gets put in because it's so much easier to manage that. While there's no noise around you.
Just jams.
Yeah. I mean, we had like a 9 lot long earlier. That was nice. And then that whatever, I don't even know if that was news or something or
I don't even look anymore, but I assume it was
something.
something.
Yeah, it was just that crazy spike. Thankfully in my favor, but
that same thing happened Wednesday at that low. Like that low was, I don't know, 5 points lower than I felt like it needed to be, and then it just exploded. And same thing was going on down there. I don't know. Today was, by the time I turned it on and started to watch, I was like, well, we haven't quite filled the gaps. Okay, well, that's annoying. So piss missile,
peace stock market, baby.
And then, I mean, what we got like 30-point run, and then we come all the way back, fill the gap, and then the gap was resistance for a second. I don't know. Just sus.
Someone says, I sometimes have to mute this stream to focus, LOL. Hey, but what's important is that you're still on it.
No
offense. We appreciate that.
Honestly, hey, you don't have to listen to it. Just hit the like button.
Dude, yeah. Like instead of like, I'm going to shut this shit off. They actually, you know what? That does mean a lot. Honestly. So thank you. And someone else said ditto. Thank you too. That counts for something, honestly.
I like that this is a place where you guys feel like you can say that stuff to us and you feel comfortable knowing that we won't be mad. That's the kind of relationship I'm glad that we've built together,
but also,
as strangers on the internet and weird trader people.
Even if we get mad, it's like, who cares? What are they going to do? Cry about getting us mad? If we get mad, that's our problem. It ain't yours. It's fine. Say what you want. Someone else like, I didn't want to be the one to say it. Now everyone's like, yeah, me too. I hate it. All right, guys. All right, everybody chill. Everybody chill. That's enough. That's enough.
Well, you can't. I think there's a difference between, like, I don't know. If I'm actively trading, I need to focus on my own thing. And I think there's a difference between being a educational stream and being a follow what I'm doing stream. We are clearly not a follow what I'm doing stream because we're often doing different things than each other all the time. So I can understand needing to chill, be in your process.
What about this reversal? Sometimes I have to stop trading just to listen to you guys. Reversal. Thank you.
Yeah.
Now everyone say that.
We might be saving you money. That's possible. Is that positive EV to lock your account and just listen? Maybe.
I would say so. Besides watching Chris, y'all are muted. Sorry.
More Ford. I believe that XY and I both subscribe to the idea that if we gap outside of yesterday's RTH range, that is a gap. So as we opened on ES, we opened at 75.90-ish. And yesterday's previous day RTH high was 75.8650. that would be a gap up by 4 or so points.
75, which level?
Yeah, the previous day high for ES,
okay.
yes, 75.8650. But we just look at the RTH ES. I think I'm pretty sure XY looks at the same thing.
Yeah.
Only trade I took today was short. For like 14 points. That's my
Tasha,
trade.
how'd you get into a short in this? How'd you time that? Show me. This thing went straight up.
So my plan this morning was a bit opposite one. I wanted to see right at the open drop to 75.80, too long to 76.05. Instead, we pumped to 76.05 first. So I was like, well, then we will drop to 75.80. And also, we got new high of the week on Friday. So at this point, almost always anticipate to get retracement back to 20% of current weekly range. So which was at 75.90. So once it broke below my key level, which was at 7600, so I placed just short, put my stop loss above 10 AM open. TP number 1 was this 20%. Final TP was equal loss. That's it. That's
Sick.
it. Here's my trade.
Nice short, man. That's awesome. Yeah, I too wanted a little. I did not want this to explode off the open. So I was like, for that other reason, I was like, you know what?
That's only trade I took. SPX left room to go higher at 7600. So also SPX reached, actually we filled RTH gap completely. So I expected to get reversal back to 7600. Seems like psychological level. Before this, it failed to take this level by 50 cents around so. So technically, we can retrace again back to like 10 points lower on ES and SPX to continue going higher. But I kind of question shorts. So I don't want to see lower anymore. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe something will change. But I want to see one more push higher.
There was real, I don't know if it was dead body-ish, but like 7609, there was a big ton of volume that got left up there. I don't have the delta volume profile for it anymore, but yeah, I don't know that, like, I don't know what that seller was up to, and that's where we left from. We can't get back up there. I don't know. It's turning into bounce day, I guess. I don't know. I kind of want to buy NQ down here, but we're
going back down.
Vibes are terrible right now.
Is it me or my YouTube doesn't work?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe we're not.
Okay.
Are we on?
Is this thing working?
It's me probably. It's probably me.
Where are we on the likes?
You guys were chilling at like 600 when I came on.
Oh, no way. Wait, that's a lot, right?
Yeah, it's decent. It's good. Did you even ask?
I was locked in for a good like hour just trying to trade. Couldn't even look at the chat.
You're spending all your energy for Friday.
Yeah, I'm done.
3-6.
Thankfully, you guys are here now.
Low day or what?
I don't know, man. I might buy 350. I'm gonna see what happens when it gets down there. What time is it? 11:47.
Yeah, maybe 11:50. 12 will offer something, but I kind of don't see anything that's worth to try.
Yeah, very choppy now. I mean, this last week or week and a half, it's been a bit like this. We're still moving higher, but it's then the structure is different from April and beginning of May.
Yeah. I might have missed it. I'm gonna be patient. I'm gonna force patience.
You said you don't want to trade today.
No.
So?
I just didn't want to
Liar.
trade. No, I didn't want to trade this morning. I didn't want to come on stream with a trade.
Hold on. Okay, let me get this right. So some dude.
You don't know.
By the way,
was a
whoever
dude.
knows his handle, can you put in the chat? I would like to
I
know.
think they banned him yesterday.
I want to know who the dude is.
Well, we came on and Salma
What
was.
was his handle?
I think his name was Bagholder.
Oh my! I knew it, dude. That guy, I swear, dude. That guy should definitely be banned. Like honestly, I think that's the first ban I ever called for because that guy is just nonsensical, honestly. But anyways,
Who?
Yeah, if you're some dude named Bag Life, he is literally just always talking some random shit for no reason. I think he just really hates himself. He truly hates himself. But regardless, wouldn't it be counterproductive?
Missed it.
If you're making money and some guy's like, you're always into trades, and you're like, fine, I won't be in trade. Right? I mean, you can't fall into that.
No, you're right.
So the only way to get your get back,
an ain'ter's gonna ain't.
Yeah. Triple size your next trade as a get back.
It's tricky. I don't know. I've been getting like I feel like I got into my feelings a little bit about this on Wednesday with you and Nick, but I've been really trying to think about because I put the journal out. It's gonna come out next week probably for normal humans, and like, but I've been really trying to think about what am I doing. Is this helping? How much of my own trading should I leave space for versus educating people and providing people with stuff? I don't know. That's just been really heavy on my mind lately. And when it may have got to me a little bit. I don't know if it got to me, but it made me think about it, I guess. I don't know.
It made you think about what you're providing to people. Is that what you said?
Yeah, it made me think about like I don't know because
too soft.
It might be too soft.
Too soft. You got to do what you do, and if
hear me out.
Money,
but
it might be
too.
I'm a pretty soft dude, so it might be too soft. But is it? I don't know. Is it something that is beneficial for people to see that I'm always in a position? Does that make people want to rabbit hunt things? I don't know. So it's just something I was thinking about.
I think if you can describe, in great detail, like why, and it's consistent with a process, I don't see an issue.
So
like, why the hell are you in a position? Well, I'll tell you why. Because this setup, whatever.
Yeah. Well, I do always have a reason. It's true.
I think that's fine.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Does doing what you're doing help you create the life for what you want in your daughter?
I think so. She's pretty picky.
Then
so I'm not sure she's.
Then it doesn't matter what the chat may think because you're doing it. You have your why. You show up and execute that why.
Yeah. No, it's not like that. I'm just trying to do. I guess I get obsessed with doing a good job, and like. You can only do so good of a job as a trader because you have to fail at least 50% of the time, give or take, right? So I'm good at not being, I'm not great at not being results oriented, but I try to be good at it when it comes to my trading. But I guess I find that, as I make stuff and put it into the world for other people, I'm trying to be results oriented a little bit in that world too, and maybe I just need to let it go, let it exist, and do its thing, not hyper fixate on it. Maybe that's where I'm trying to get. Maybe that's where I'm trying to get to.
It was just one guy who, honestly, I mean, his opinion is pretty meaningless.
No,
and Chat's
for sure.
Highly supportive. Chat's highly supportive of what you do. I think it's a one-off that should just be tossed away.
That's fair. You know me, XY. I like to think about stuff.
I do. That's why I was like, oh, it's soft. Just too soft. Trying to get roughed up.
XY's strategy. Yeah, XY likes to make sure to shake
grab you
me
by
up
the collar of your shirt. Look here, see? Listen to me here.
Oh, thanks, guys. Yeah, you don't have to say I'm good, chat. I was just like, it just made me think. I like to be intentional. So, and I like to try to do the right thing, and I like to try to make cool stuff. So, but I appreciate Jens.
You do lots of cool stuff.
Oh, thanks, Tasha. I appreciate that.
I mean, people on the internet never ever appreciate someone's work, so don't focus on this. From my personal experience, I know this.
That is true.
They're happy to see when you lose. So, like, jokes aside, guys, I stream in front of 1,500 people every single day. I know what I'm talking about.
Yep.
So they love to see when you lose, when you broke, and something like that. So it's people on the internet. That's why I never ever listen to them. Like jokes aside, it's true.
Yeah, you don't even know half of these guys. Like, who's this Cooper guy, right?
Him I actually know.
We got fake news in the chat. Fake news alert. Someone's Fitz Wild says, Stowe, bro, you're the OG. You were here before XY, Chris, and Lumi.
Ooh,
that is fake news.
That's not true.
My first ever stream was Stowe's first ever stream.
Yep, we were tied.
We streamed together.
And I think we only beat, and Chris was OG
and Chris was before us. He was that morning.
I was on the first Wednesday. What day were you guys?
Oh, we're Tuesday, I think. Tuesday at Trade the Close.
Oh, yeah. The order flow guys. The first stream was on Tuesday. So
Tuesday, Trade the Close. Right?
I think Tanya
Either
was
way,
Monday.
same.
Dasha, when did you start in the summer?
I started, it was fall, I guess. September, October, I don't remember. 2025.
But I mean, Dasha's a real OG. You've been streaming longer than me, for sure.
I mean, I started my streams or here.
In general, your streams. I mean, you got your own big stream.
Well, it was December 2024.
Yeah, OG.
Laugh my ass off Cooper catching strays. Yeah, he didn't even say anything. Yeah, what about this Cooper guy?
Ryan, what do you mean I was here before them? That's not true.
That was a weird day. We had no idea what the hell we were up to. That was wild. It was so weird. I think me and XY were like, okay, we're gonna probably do this for a couple days and they're gonna turn us off.
Yeah. I was like, I ain't never been on camera streaming before, man.
That's true.
We'll find out.
Yep. That was a hard pill to swallow. You're like, they're gonna look at my face.
Yeah, they're gonna see my face. I don't know, man.
Well, that's funny.
Brian, isn't Tom Snyder like an actor? How was I on a stream with him?
No, isn't Tom Snyder the VWAP dude?
Who is that? VWAP?
There's a VWAP dude?
Yeah, like he writes a bunch of VWAP books.
I know who that is. Yeah.
That's Tom Snyder, right? That's Brian Shannon. No. I'm an idiot. Thank you, Nick.
Oh, yeah, that's Brian Shannon. I was on an episode with him in Delhi.
Oh, Tom! Dude, I just met Tom in Pittsburgh. He came to that baseball game with me. Yeah,
oh,
Tom
really?
Snyder. Yeah. Yep. I got to meet Tom and his son.
Is that with Jim? Like, Jim was also there?
Yep, Jim was here. Yep.
Oh, that's cool.
It was awesome.
So, Dio Killer, you still, I don't know if you're still here. I would wager that you are. He asked, hey, at what point do you kind of get the idea that the market's not looking to make decisions anymore? And I was like, when it keeps making the same one over and over, no new ones. And it was around here. So I was like, okay, well, if they reject this 430, 440s again, and they do not get back to this low from that, they're just going to start making the same choice. Ranges can consolidate until someone enters the market, if ever, and says, all right, that's enough of that. But right now, we're kind of seeing that play out. So, Dio Killer, if you're still here, just as it was noted, it's right here, locked in the main distribution until someone decides, all right, that's enough of that. Actually tries to push price.
Let's see if they can do it right here.
I'm
trying to press.
Lows, maybe.
There's access at both. It left a pretty big. I'll pull it over here. This is the NQ Dom. This is a pretty big sweep down here that got quickly bid. And that is kind of what I wanted to buy. It didn't quite get low enough. I'm trying to buy down here if I can get some response, but ain't in there yet. I'll flip over to NQ if I get in that trade. I don't know if it's happening today. Yeah, I see it. Look at those negative deltas between 50 to 70. Yeah. I mean, it's not, there's definitely some passive bid, but yeah, certainly a seller.
I'm not a fan of shorts, but on 5-minute chart and 3-minute chart, if you're going to get closure below 350 on NQ, we can drop back to 265 and 220 area. So let's see. So I have two potential levels where I would like to short and long. So closure on 3-minute chart above 430. I would like to long to new highs a day. Short on NQ below 350, but I want to see a 3-minute candle closure below 350. So short back to London low, which is at 265, and 220 to 230 area, like potential rejection block. So liquidity level there. So I don't like to have this kind of two plans, but it's going to be like that.
That's so wild. You don't look at a volume profile chart at all, but those are both levels that are both sides of the value area. Yes.
Wow.
I love when that stuff happens. That is so cool. But yep, that's the range. I mean, we're kind of stuck in yeah, this is what I would call this, like 430 and 350. This is the primary balance. Yep. That's so funny. That's why you can do whatever you want to do as long as it makes sense to you guys. However, you can find tradable stuff.
All right, guys, my time is up.
Chris quit. Chris
breakfast.
is
out. You guys have a good weekend.
Thank you, man.
XY, give it up for XY for making 275,000 in 2 minutes.
Wow.
Beautiful. Yeah, no, every time we bring up the P&L, it has to be a higher number. We're at 275 now. Beautiful, guys.
That's a lot.
Thank you for sticking around while I made my 450K. We will see you guys next week.
You
Friday,
might want to
put 1 mil.
Put some away for taxes, bro.
All right, you guys all take care. All right?
Good luck, guys. See you
later, homies. Bye, brother. All right. You think they're just going to leave us stuck in this range for the next hour?
Yes, but the problem is SPX. SPX can pump just when. Okay. It's 16 points away from 7,600. Like lots of sellers there. I don't know. We will see. It's around like 76.12, 76.15 on ES. So if I want to convert the price level, so I want to see there. It's sharp. I know, like I'm going to repeat this over and over again. If you on Friday didn't find setup before 11, you're probably going to be cooked after 11. Like 90% of the time, it's just such garbage price action. Chop from 11 to 2 p.m., 3 p.m. is just not tradable. I mean, tradable for scalpers, but for big moves, not really. That's why I always look for setup even before 10, to just please give me a setup before 10, so I don't need to look for any other trades. I mean, if I don't see any setups before 10 or before 11, I usually don't trade. Or I trade the walls. So connection lost on my accounts. Well, good to know.
That's the worst. I hate when that happens.
Trying to disconnect and connect again.
Oh, dude, I owe this guy. Yep. Who won the Pirates game? Guess who won it? The Cubs did. Is Chris in here? Oh, there's Chris. Yeah, Chris. Chris did not have to change his avatar today. Congratulations, homie. Yep, win's a win, Cooper. Nah, man, our defense is yeah, that was atrocious yesterday. We were talking baseball yesterday, Dasha.
Oh,
All these Cubs
okay.
fans working against me.
I never ever watched baseball in my life. Never
No?
ever watched. Never ever in my life.
Well, you've got cool stuff down there because all of the spring training I mean, I've gone down to Tampa a couple times.
Hmm.
Bradenton, Florida is where the Pirates
Hmm.
single A team is. I've gone down there to watch the spring training games, but that's always fun.
So yeah, I want to go to Panthers game, hockey game, because my kids keep asking me. Maybe
Yep, you
one
got to
day
go.
we'll go.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, we will see. I already went to an NBA game.
That's
It was
cool. I've never
such a
done
cool
that.
experience. It was such a cool, I got courtside. It was such a nice experience.
Whoa. That's
Uh,
awesome.
yeah, now I want to go to Panthers game because I never ever watched like hockey game like in my real life. I only on TV. Also, it sounds funny, but that's true.
Oh no, I mean, that's how I always was. I was never able to get into hockey because I was like, I never knew what the hell was going on. And then I went to a hockey game. My
Hmm.
friend took me to a Pens game,
Hmm.
and I was like, this is a whole different thing. Like totally different. You know exactly what's going on. You can
Hmm.
follow the plays better. I don't know. Something about it being on TV never clicked with me, but I was able to appreciate it once I went in person.
Yeah,
You got a lot to
I
do this summer.
yeah. Panthers didn't do well this year, unfortunately. But yeah, still.
Oh, sorry, ML. Yeah. I do the Pirates have a cool thing. You just pay $15 and there's just an app. You get to watch them all. So you don't have to have the MLB. MLB is so expensive.
Please play guitar, guys. I'm going to protect your ears. Seriously.
I just read that too at the same time. Oh man. Nah, Jason, it's not too early. What do I see? Nothing, man. I just see two balance days and we're at the point of control of both. So like if I could think of a worse place to enter a trade, I can't really think of one right now. So coin flip up or down right here. I think it's going to go higher. I think we've put the low in, but I don't know.
Come on, SPX. Pump it. Pump it. Any plans for weekend?
What do I have to do this weekend? I do have to do something. We have a softball game tonight.
Mm-hmm.
That's going to be awesome. It's so nice here. It's like 70. This is the perfect. There's like 3 weeks that are amazing in Pittsburgh, and it's just starting right now. It's like the end of May into June is the perfect weather. Every day is 75 degrees and sunny. It's so awesome. So we're going to do that. There's something else I have to do. I can't remember. I probably wrote it down. I hope I wrote it down. It might be cheer related or summer camp related.
Mm-hmm. Yesterday we went to new hockey practice lesson because we just moved, so I found new lessons for them.
Oh yeah.
So my kids look like professionals. They were so good compared to other kids. I was like,
really?
Yes, it was such a great like feelings. They were like such a good players yesterday. If I want to compare with other kids. So
That's
I signed
awesome.
I signed up for lots of ice skating classes and hockey classes. So we're gonna have ice skating class tomorrow, and we're gonna have hockey game on Sunday at 9:45 a.m. So yeah, I love watching this.
That's awesome. So you're liking this new hood. You're into it.
Yes.
Good spot. All right, cool. How's
Thinking
the new
about-
rink comparable to the other rink? Is it better?
It's way better. It's new
Okay.
and it has two rinks there because our old rink, it was like, damn, it's such an old place.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah, we had only one ice rink there in our area. Here, like lots of ice rinks, and it's like absolutely new one. Two ice rinks there, nice one. One
Awesome.
for ice skating lessons, another one for hockey practice games. It's nice.
Good. I remember you
nice.
said it was like a cold cave with no internet.
Yeah, but here, like super fast internet, like super fast.
All right. So you can manage a trade while you're in there if you need to.
Yeah, guys, I moved from Vieira to Boca on Sunday, so like a week ago. So we got the closure and cube above my level. So first bullish signal given us.
It's going straight up too. I don't know. I missed my chance at 360. I was looking for lower. I was being too careful, but is what it is. There's a bunch of weird stuff on. I'll pull the DOM over. So all these turkeys pulled off up here. There was a ton of liquidity just sitting here, and then this 08 and 09 area. This is where this little white blurb. This is where I'm looking for that seller to either be or not be anymore. But I can't get in, but that's at least what I'll be observing.
I remember, like, someone was my neighbor in Vieira. I remember this. It was such a close. Like, you were where will you live? Like next to Vieira Hospital, if not mistaken. Yeah, and we never ever met, right?
Good grief.
Yeah, it was. I moved like on Sunday. Nice place, nice place. Yeah, courthouse. Yes, exactly. I remember this. Yes, like 5 minutes away from me, and we never ever met.
Those walls really are looking sick, Dasha. It's awesome. New
Yeah,
office is killing it.
Yeah, it's a perfect place. Just need to put my logo behind me, fake plans because live plans it's a different story.
Yep.
Not
I
going
have
to discuss
one.
this here.
I have one real plan. It's not. Let's see. So it's kind of growing. I don't know if anybody can see. So this is catnip, and I plant. Yeah. All right. So I've got some sprouts. This is the best I've ever done ever in my life at growing anything. And I have 2, 4, 6. I have 8 catnip sprouts, and this is the product of 2 weeks. So the plan.
Yeah, I was trying to do this as well, but I got lots of mold on it, like in 2 weeks.
Yeah. Yep.
So I said, okay, not for me.
There's something. I mean, I've never. Something bad has always happened whenever I've tried to do anything with the plant. Every time. So.
So I will buy like some fake ones, maybe in IKEA or Target. I know where to buy actually, but I will find some.
IKEA's got a ton of that stuff.
Yep. I saw. That's why I'm saying maybe I will try to find something there because I need tall one, big one.
Yep. Rogue shots. I use 50 for NQ volume. That's what I'm sorry, 500, not 50. 50 would be crazy. That's just what I like. Just find whatever is the speed that you're able to, glean something from. That's all that really matters. Oh, thanks, Mr. Butters. That's nice. Yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to say 50. 50 would be hyper speed. No one would be able to look at 50. I think Leo had a 250 volume chart forever ago. And even that was gnarly.
So I'm not sure if I want to long yet. It's quite choppy. But we'll see. We'll see. Because I want to see SPX higher. I don't really have target for NQ, but the problem is I see kind of like good setup on NQ, but I don't see any stops on ES. But I don't have target for NQ, I have target for ES. So I always kind of like 50-50 moment for me. I would probably stay away. I made my money today, so no complaints. But yeah, definitely want to see higher. SPX needs to pump 10 more points. They left this liquidity level for a reason. So they normally chase back to this level either on Friday PM session or Sunday night.
Really smash it through. I'm just going to try to scalp this real fast. See if I can get one.
You want to scalp?
Just a quick one.
On NVIDIA, I have perfect plan for NVIDIA. Let me show you. My perfect plan on NVIDIA. So since it's June, according to seasonality, so we should start dropping soon. But on NVIDIA, I would like to get a move towards 222. And if on for a chart, I'm going to get flower change in the state of delivery, I may look for puts to 200. That's my plan for now. But once again, first, it totally depends how we're going to react from 222. A reaction with 4-hour change in the state of delivery, in other words, OB, order block, will give me some short opportunity back to 200. So that's my plan for now. If it's going to be for OB, I will get some puts to this 200 on NVIDIA. But yeah, first level I'm watching is 222. So need to push slightly higher. Slightly higher.
Book's doing weird stuff. I don't know what's going on.
Also, here's RTY. I don't see short setup yet. RTY Russell. So if on daily chart, we're going to close on RTY below, what's the level of that? 22,910 on daily chart. So technically closure below this gray line. On daily chart, I want to look for shorts back to 2,800. That's my plan as well on Russell, RTY. NVIDIA, once again, if it's going to be flower change in the state of delivery from 222, I will look for some puts. That's my plan. Otherwise, probably if no for OB, I'm not going to engage in any trades on NVIDIA. Tesla left room to go higher. Here's my continuation setup and play. I want to see Tesla move towards 455. Obviously not today. Today is Friday, but next week, maybe in 2 weeks, I want to see delivery to 455. That's talking about stocks and options. Talking about SPX, please hit 7,600. Stop these games. We need higher.
Dasha, are you gonna do the perpetual single name futures when they come up? I'm really interested to see what those are going to be like. Yeah.
Yes.
Cool.
It's going to be such a cool. It's actually such a cool idea. So we will see how it goes.
Yeah. I suck at options. It's
people.
There's just so much going on with those things. This entry sucks. Yeah, there's just so many factors, and I typically just get at least one of them wrong. So
yeah, it's hard.
Yeah.
Activism. Honestly, on oil, I wanted to see delivery to 89.60, and I want to see this today. So my perfect plan on oil, this one, it's my perfect plan. So we're going to this untapped fair value gap at 89.60, 90 area. It rejects from there all the way down back to 85, 84 area. then longs back to 94. It's ideal plan for me. So let's see if oil can offer this setup. Because this pump will offer such a nice drop on NVIDIA indices in RTY. It will be such a brilliant idea. Short idea if CL will respect this internal sell side at 84, 85 area. So also like this. So I trade many different markets, guys. So that's why I provide lots of different trade ideas. Gold delivered amazing today. It was beautiful. Wanted to see a bit lower for the tracement down to 45.30 too long, but overall delivery was amazing.
Came back down, got that 600 guy. All right. We got back into the 430. It's more productive now. Oh shoot, I got the wrong thing up. Sorry. Let me swap these out so you guys can see what the hell I'm doing. I came back and tested all these highs. And we have pull this guy over. Let's try to watch this 420 guy. Nah, looks like garbage.
If we're going to respect 411.80, your trade should play out. Let's see.
Yeah.
It's nice for scalp 411. Let's see if we're going to displace on 1 minute chart. Just need to get big up close candle back to 426. Let's see if it's going to displace. It's typical Friday PM sessions. That's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
I hate to trade after 11. Okay, nice displacement on 1 minute chart. Would like to see 426. Pump. Let's see. Nice up close candle on 1 minute chart.
Need to get
426. So bad.
Yep. I'm just gonna move this guy. We're just gonna watch this rejection. We'll see. I'll zoom in here so we can see. This is what we're looking at. This is the cool thing. Yep. So
yeah, looks good to me. Let's see 426 next up.
Yeah.
Come on. Use it as
something to root for.
Right?
Yep. Yeah, this is, I mean, Dasha, look, this is a low volume node right there at that level that you have. Yep. And then this is a ton of selling that was rewarded here too. So this is also 428. The other side of that. Yep.
Oh, boom. It was such a nice move, actually. Scalp on 1 minute chart on NQ.
Let's see if we can get through it now. So what I'm watching the DOM for is, so we see this, we see stacking up, they're pulling this off. We have stacking there. Nice. We got our first target at 435. And then we'll see if we can get, we'll see what happens up here. But this could just be a quick scalp, which is fine. But we'd like to see this be continuation.
This kind of textbook. Yeah, I love it. Yeah. It was a great one.
Yeah, 420 guy strikes again. Classic. He waits for Fridays. Yeah. So it's, I mean, it looks okay. I don't want to get too excited because it's still, we're just still building range out. But if we should get to the other side of value, which is 460. Should.
My next up 472. Let's see.
Nice. All right. Well, let me pull this up here. Okay. I don't want to front run anybody's levels. All right, cool. We'll just do 486. We'll see what happens. We'll tighten this up too. All right, we got 9 points on. So either way, profitable trade. This is kind of like a break. This is a little different than a break-even trade, but we'll keep it.
Yeah, I like your stop loss placement here. Because if it wants to pump, your stop loss is protected low. Let's see if you're going to expand higher.
Yeah. Fitz, I actually did. I did 2 NQ. Oftentimes, if the sorry, let me expand this. My bad. There's my position tracker. Yeah, in the afternoon, I'll move up to minis sometimes. If I can keep it really, really tight, I'll do 2 mini.
Nice.
This is also a this is just a MMF account too. I don't use minis on my on NQ on my cash account. Just because I don't want to be on the uncool side of a news candle and get slipped with minis. I've been there and that ain't fun.
Come
what
on,
time frame am I
SPX.
using?
Come on.
Kunjun La? I don't know if it said your name right, but I use volume-based candles. I don't use a time frame. So I use 500 volume for NQ and 3000 volume for ES. We'll see if 420 guy wants to hold. Nah, we're just chopping around now. Annoying.
Classic PM session chop.
Yep.
On Friday. It is what it is.
Yep.
SPX needs to hit 7600. Okay. Right. Retracing back to the range.
I'll swap these out.
So we just teach our 1 minute OB on NQ. I don't use 1 minute chart for my trading at all, but when inside the consolidation we have only one option. It's 1 minute chart because on 3-5 minute chart I see absolutely nothing. So right now we hit our 1 minute OB, which is lines up with 50% of consolidation we got since 11. So let's see if it's going to support this to continue going higher. Why I want to see higher? Because lots of liquidity at 7,600 on SPX. Lots of sellers there. They failed to take this level by 50 cents. It's ridiculous. Feels like a scam.
A little bit. Scam market.
Classic.
I like this little. This was a good. This is, I mean, you can really, if you're really, really zoomed in, this is nice. You can see some turkey piling on here. All right, this guy's coming down to try to really get filled. They're putting in a bunch of volume here. And this was a nice little taper just on this little tiny, I'm looking at 5 points on the DOM here. So I just got in here for a quick scalp. We'll see if I can get back to 420. I'll do 1975. I'll tighten this really tight. Just do a 5 point stop there because anything below that is going to be.
Potential scalp on NQ will be break above 410 on 1 minute chart. So big up close candle above 410 will be scalp again on longs on NQ. I don't see this yet, but if it's going to just displace like big up close candle above 410, nice scalp for like 20 points.
Yeah, they're doing something down here too on ES. Some sort of iceberg on both sides at 97.50 and 97.75. I like to see this. I like to see this get lifted. It's not. Yeah, it's kind of. Yeah, now they're piling back on. So.
So 410 break, move towards 437. Would like to get this one. Let's see. Probably not going to engage because I already got my base hit today, but I'm going to observe this. 410 to 437. Let's see. Just guys, just trying to forward test now. I got my money today, so don't want to give it back.
It's a lot of liquidity below. I'm gonna go get it.
Need to break above 410 long to once again 437. Like 20 points. Can be nice.
Johnny, no, I don't have an order flow labs video, but they sure do. They have a ton of those things. So I would just look at if you sign up for those, then yeah. There's a ton of instructional videos on how to set everything up in OFL.
Still holding 1 minute OB on NQ.
Yeah, I want to see. Yeah, somebody asked if I'm out of those longs. So we'll see if what happens at 400 here. There's some liquidity lower. They lifted a lot of lots at 407, and we couldn't get above it. So I took a 5-point stop on that. Just trying to super scalp. Taking these lows now, which I like. So we'll see. Oh, nice, Jacob. Yeah, Job's got great stuff. On YouTube. That's some of the first Dom videos I ever watched were Job's.
I don't see a lot right now on ES. Someone asking what I think about ES. Nothing yet. ES just inside the chop. SPX.
Oof.
Not fun of this on SPX. This consolidation failed to take this high. Probably will go to opposite liquidity level according to classic market structure rules. So we can retrace another 2 points lower on ES and SPX.
Oh, you suck.
Break above 410 now. Let's see if it's going to hold this. Because above 410 will be long.
Worst market. Worst market ever. Sorry. When I so the thing I was doing, the feeling I was getting, like I'm like, they're doing something's going on the book. When that happens, it's kind of the somebody always knows thing. That's how I end up feeling when it zips off like that and somebody sweeps the book with, I don't know, what was that, the easily 500 lots. Yeah, drives me completely insane. But they were filling that in before that happened. Like the book changed on both sides. There were positions being created before that, whatever that candle was, and it's frustrating to see it happen and not be able to get in. But it's been this week for me.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to short this, knowing like SPX left room to go higher. Even if it's going to drop perfect, I'm not going to short this. It makes zero sense to me. I don't look at like volume profile, something like this, but shorts doesn't make any sense.
No, Tullis, I don't use Tullis 2 lock. No, I don't use Bookmap. I just use the DOM. It's the same theory. Oh man.
I mean, we got
Pain.
break above 410. Let's see if it's going to be delivered to 427. So far, it looks exactly what I would probably scalp if it wasn't like PM session on Friday. I would probably enter the trade. But well, I'm going to sit on my hands. It's quite textbook right now.
It's going. Don't worry. It's going to go up for sure. It's definitely going to go. They did all their wiggle stuff down there. Now they're just going to rip it. Classic. Old bum, I don't know how to explain what I see when that happens other than to say it feels different. I know you're not supposed to say feels a lot when you talk about technical trading stuff, but like when you watch the DOM or when you watch volume-based candles, they have a pulse, they have a vibe, and like it's like a pace, right? So you just notice the pace of things changing, like order sizing changes, the way things are getting filled changes, the way orders are pulled and stacked changes. And when all those things change at the same time, it's just like somebody showing up out of nowhere, and yeah, it's just a total vibe change. Best way I can describe it. Yeah, rhythm. Yeah. Yeah, it's not the Matrix, but it feels like looking at the Matrix sometimes.
Where's my SPX? Come on, SPX, just 10 more points higher.
There is no spoon.
That's true. That's exactly how I feel. There is no spoon. Until all of a sudden a spoon shows up.
Come on, SPX. I know you can do this. 10 more points. Just give us a huge up close candle to the 7600. Stop the stupid games.
I haven't watched all the Matrix movies in a long time. I really like them. I always have.
Mm-hmm.
I have a lot of work to do. Like, I have a lot of school to do this weekend, too. I might watch all of the Quentin Tarantino movies in a row while I study. I was thinking about that. I just saw they were all on Peacock, and I was like, whoa, all the Tarantino movies in one place. Can I rip them all in one day? I don't know. So I might do that. That might be on the list this weekend. But I got to make sure the kid's busy outside if I'm going to rip a bunch of Tarantino movies. She's certainly not old enough for that.
You ever had a big kahuna burger?
Say what again? Yeah. Pablo. No.
Guys, my friendly advice, if you long, I would partial now at 37. Just friendly advice. I would partial at 437 because just trust me. Why not CP at 472? But 437, nice partial level.
Yeah. That was a good rep.
Just saying.
They're doing the thing. Oh Lord. I wouldn't say that I use pull stack. No, I don't use it for that. I don't look at the opposite side because I think that like it can often be deceptive. Like again, there's some good stuff going on the pull stack here on ES, right? So you can see that 480 lots pulled here, and like 800 lots pulled here, higher. And this, if this can often be interpreted as, whoa, they pulled off, so now we can move higher. It's not like that. And you can't look at pull stack in those, like the distance and try to glean information from that, because that's not true. You don't know what the hell these people are up to. It might have been better if they stayed there, that we could go higher. The way I use it, I'll reset the DOM. So the way I use it is, if we're at a point of inflection, I look at the immediate bid and ask around it, and to gauge strength, so if I'm looking for bid strength, I'm going to look for this bid stack to stack behind levels and continue higher. And then same if I'm looking for ask strength, I'm going to look for, as we go lower, I'm going to look for the ask to fall down with it. So I want to see pulling and stacking in the immediate term, not at distances, because this is the same as looking at resting liquidity. There's really not much to glean from it. So it's not necessarily bullish that they pulled all these off. You can see there's an iceberg showing up here at 70, 50, 70, 75. But it's not necessarily bullish that they pulled these off, but it's good that we're stacking higher on this bid side. But you see we're getting up here at 70, 75, and it's pulling off. There's not a blue number there. There's a white number. So that's what I try to look at. But only if I'm in a trade. Because if you look at this too long, you'll lose your mind.
5 more points on SPX.
Yep, they're going to get it, man. No doubt in my mind.
Pump it. Well, today's price action, like, tradable, I would say.
Yep.
Pump up the jam, pump it up.
Come on, 7,600 on SPX, so market is a scam, seriously. No other options, just hit the 7,600. On ES, it's around 76.15, maybe 12 area, like around so.
Yep.
Cannot give you like exact level.
That'd be wild up there. Get that double break too. Man. Brutal. I couldn't catch that. I was really trying to catch that. Nasty work.
But on NQ longs, I would partial at 30,437. I'm going to repeat this again. It's really key area for partial. Yeah, seriously. Like I would partial.
Got to.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks, Fitz. What's my favorite song that we play? It's probably a new one that doesn't exist as a recording yet. We have a bunch of new songs that are going to be good. We're going to record in we're probably going to start in July. So, but I always like the new songs better. That's just what happens when you write songs. You just like the newest one the most, I think. But thanks, man. Glad you like it. I have a good time. I'm very grateful for that band. I mean, this can't all be news stuff, right? Like, are we still is market still this reactive to news? This is also end of month, right? I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we got end of month flows too at the end. That'll be fun to watch. I always like watching that at the end of the day just to see the show.
Oops.
All right, retesting this from there. Let's see. I guess I can get away with that. I'll try that. Try 19.
So yes, still below 10 a.m. open. Tried to retest but failed. Need to get some retracement to downside again.
They just threw a ton of people on the DOM just then. Yeah, it's choppy. It's yep. I quit. I quit. Hey, thanks, Karen. Have a good week.
Have a great weekend. Let me check why I'm super bullish now. But in Q, nice rejection. I like it. From 437.
Yeah. That really has been a pain in the ass, huh? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times? This was a mess up there, too. Hmm.
Yes, can offer a deeper retracement because in Q already in discount, so we can get 76 retest, 7600 retest on VS as well. Like mine, it's like 3 points, 4 points lower. Not a big deal, but still. In Q back to 410. Cannot say it's support honestly anymore.
No, Hardy, I don't have any Steelers news. I don't really follow football. I only watch baseball.
Gold, I believe, done today. It's already hit previous weekly high level, probably going to back to the range to form the week of weekly candlestick. So it's just going to be a chop until the end of the day. I can be wrong, but I don't mind to get another move higher before market close today.
I don't think you're wrong.
Like 7,600 on SPX, for example.
Well, I don't know. Typical Friday summer, they try to get there all day, and then maybe they get there at the end of the day.
Oh, by the way, I remember when I stopped trading ES. It was June 2024. Because ES in June was such a bad price action. It was just barcode chart every single day. And I was like, damn, how to trade this? And yeah, it was hard to trade June price action. I switched on NQ, but damn, I hate summer price action.
Yep, it's coming, man. It's coming.
No, TJF, we already got TJF. So we shorted this morning to get TJF on ES. So we're already done with this. No reason to retrace back to that level. 10 a.m. sell off was textbook.
That really was, wasn't it? That's a cane trade right there. That's a big gain trade. Wow. I wonder if he took that.
Which one?
Just that 10 a.m. reversal candle.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, he likes that. He likes that 10 a.m.
I believe he trades inversion fair value gaps, right? I can be wrong, but I believe.
I don't know. He just everything's a 50% thing, and it's a bit. It has to do a lot with reversing the 10 a.m. reversal.
Oh, I see.
Pretty sure. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. I don't want to accidentally get Kane's strat wrong, but
okay, kind of choppy right now. Don't see a lot. Surprising because I want to sell off on oil to 85 from 86 area. No, 86, 80, 89 area, not 86.
Is crude back in the 80s?
Yes, right now 86. I want to see 84, 85.
This is crazy. Wow. Okay. That's wild. Straight still not open though, is it? Tracy? Tracy tells us every day. Just so you know, straight's not open. Crazy.
So we got a test of 7,600 on EOS. So let's see what kind of the action will happen right after this. It's building low resistance liquidity run. So let's see if you're going to support 7,600 for final move higher. If not, then whatever.
Yep, I'm turning this thing off. I'll see it again on Monday. I've had enough market. Yeah. I think. Chat, you guys got anything for the weekend? Huh? If you're still in here, chat, everybody type their weekend plans as fast as they can. You got 2 minutes left to tell us what you're doing for the weekend.
Come on, let's go.
I think there's a 15-second delay, so we'll give them 15 seconds. Good. Touch some grass. That's good. Walk some dogs. Good. Ooh, surf.
Ooh, that's nice.
Kayak. Okay. Back testing. Okay.
Kids baseball. That's interesting.
That's good. That's good.
How old are your kids?
You ever disc golf, Lumi?
What?
Have you ever done disc golfing? It's like frisbee golf. You ever do this?
Never tried.
It's pretty
never
sick.
Tried.
You should check this out. They got to have that in Florida, right? I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, pretty sure.
Yeah. You should check. Kids will love that too. Turkey bow hunting. Okay. That's fair. Oof. Oh, man, dude's moving. Sorry for your loss, dude. That sucks. Nobody hates moving more than Dasha does, but yeah, disc golf is cool. We have a ton of free courses up here. You just go. And all my friends got really into it. They all have like the craziest thing about this, Dasha, is you end up, once you get sucked into it, you end up buying like a different frisbee for every possible thing. And you eventually need this bag that holds like 30 frisbees.
Yeah, I just threw away some yesterday. I had in the garage for years.
Oh, all right.
And my husband like, what are you doing? I said, did you use this for like last 10 years? He said, no, then. Sorry, man.
I do not love turkey hunting. No, Neo, you are wrong. I am not a hunter. I grew up around them, and I did not have the spirit for that. So I shot one thing, one time, It was very sad. And I said, I'm not going to do that ever again. Like we covered earlier, I'm kind of soft, including when it comes to hunting, but it's all right.
Hey.
Hello.
What's up? What's up, Jim?
Good to see you, Dasha. Good to see you, Stowe.
Good to see you too.
You as well, brother.
Great job today. What's happening? I mean, what do you think is going to happen today? I think there's going to be kind of some more price movement. Dasha, what do you think?
I'm going to repeat this again. I would like to see another move higher by the end of the day. SPX left room to go higher. So key area, lots of sellers are sitting at 7,600. So even if it's going to be chopped next couple of hours, that's perfectly fine. I need to see 76 by the end of the day or on Sunday night. So yeah, looking for move higher today. At least an attempt to push us higher again.
Got it. Stowe, what do you think, man?
I don't know. NQ's got excess at the high and the low. I think it could do anything, or it could just stand here. So I choose all as options. Can I pick all of the above?
Yeah, you could. You could.
Okay, cool.
You could.
I know what I'm going to do, and it's not look at this anymore.
By the way, I am wearing my Pittsburgh American flag T-shirt right now in honor of Stowe. Right
there you go.
Yep. It's the one thing I bought when I was, well, actually, I bought a pair of shoes too. Two things.
Oh, hold on, Jim. I have to say, yes. Chris, you win. You win the. I love Jake Arrieta. He's my favorite baseball player of all time. No one's a better baseball player than Jake Arrieta ever has been. And he looked great in that nude photo shoot that he did at Sports Illustrated. All right. There you go, Chris.
You just thought you were just going to get trading analysis.
Yep.
Wow. So while I still have you guys, guess what? Next week is going to be super cool. We've got Sunday night. We're back with our market analysis, our prep, trade setups with Craig, Pack, Sarah, Farm, and the Crypto Bros also are joining us as well. Looking forward to that. Monday morning, our special guest is Tavi Costa. Tavi is he's been on the show before. He's kind of a macro analyst, investor. He's from actually Sao Paulo, Brazil, which is a fantastic place, even though my luggage got stolen there once, but that was my fault. On Tuesday,
small caveat.
It's totally my fault. On Tuesday, remember, it's qualifier 3 for Arena Cup, so we're going to be tuning into that leaderboard all day. Are any two trading on Tuesday?
No, we did ours.
You already did. Okay.
Yep.
I forgot. And that's going to be, that's got 20,000 in pool prizes and a chance to get to the Arena Cup. So we'll see how that goes. And then Wednesday, special guest, 4:00 p.m. to 5. We've been doing these 4 to 5 p.m. shows. It's not a develop your edge one, but it's just as good. It's retail therapy with Jared Tendler. So that's next Wednesday.
Ooh, I know
so we got a ton of stuff cooking next week, man. I can't wait. It's going to be a full week. There's no days off. No days off until Juneteenth, actually. So we got some time.
Okay, cool.
Any event, you guys did a great job as usual. Hopefully you have a nice, relaxing, happy weekend. Let's give these two a round of applause for a job well done. All right. Well, we're going to hop into a edge report before the stream is over, and I'm going to tell you why the ES is not going to make new highs today. So hopefully you guys tune in, and then we're going to break for the day. So you guys take care. Thanks again.
Sounds good. Thanks, chat. Lovely as always, Dasha.
Yeah.
All right. So E-mini S&P 10-minute chart on your screen right now. I went to our friends at edgeful.com, and that's Edgeful spelled with one L, and said, hey, what are the chances of a double break on a Friday? Let's look back 6 months, all the way to, I think, December 1st, 2025. And what are the chances of a double break? We already had a single break, right? A big single break, actually. This is the bottom of the initial balance right here. And that was 86 3/4. We broke down there, immediately turned around and rallied. And it looked like up till about 20 minutes ago, we were going to make new highs again. Now, what are the stats? 83.33% of the time we have a single break, which we do today. That makes sense. 16.67% No break. Well, we already had a break, so that's out the window. 0% double break. We have 0% of the time if we broke this IB high in this formation. So I shouldn't put it that way. 0% of the time in the last 6 months have we had a double break of the initial balance on Friday. So I was a little bit nervous here for a while, but then this big sell-off came back, brought us back down to the point of control. Point of control is not bad. It's kind of decent right now, and that's tracking approximately 97 3/4. A more interesting level to me is that 7,600 even level, psychological level, call resistance level, 0 DTE call resistance level, 0 DTE gamma level, and about 75% of the candles since the opening bell have traded through that price. So it's kind of acting like a pivot at a magnet, kind of, if you think about it that way, and that's what it should do. So that's where we're at right now. I do have this kind of, I added, after Develop Your Edge last week, I was paying attention. I added Christian Trading Box's levels on my chart, including that 9MA, simple MA, and the 20 EMA. That's that blue line. So I'm tracking those as well. And then finally, of course, that session VWAP, which I love. And I talked about this morning, and I'm going to talk about it again. Every time I'm looking at these touches, these VWAP touches. Now, we had a VWAP touch that failed, and if you got caught in it, that was bad. But ever since then, every time we look to that VWAP, look to that VWAP, look to that VWAP, buyers push us back up. Very important level for me as well. Commodity channel index is just kind of, it looks like an inchworm, kind of just going sideways here around the 0 line. Nothing to talk about there. So again, that 0 DTE, in my humble opinion, is going to act like a magnet. The odds are against us for a higher high today. Anything could happen. Again, we can get some news bombs that could change the whole dynamics here, but we're tracking 0% on a double break. All right. Well, that is it, man. That is today. This is this week, NinjaTrader Live. We appreciate everybody being here with us. Best community I've ever been involved with. I'm not just saying that because I work here, but it is very true. It's been awesome. You guys, especially at chat, thank you for being part of this as well. We'll talk about Forex next week. I just saw that comment. But, currency futures are pretty good markets to trade as well. Just let me throw that out for that comment. But in any event, thanks for being part of NinjaTrader Live. Thanks for the subscriptions. Thanks for the thumbs up. Most important message of the day, and particularly going into a Friday, be safe out there. Be good to each other. Thanks for coming.